Well, look who it is. It's the Inglewood PD. We can never have too many of you. Well, they're going to bring Stober here because they're going to figure that they need a female because the cops are already pissed off at Regan. Well, I take it back. Chief Jackson's already PO'd. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Inglewood. How are you on this fine Monday evening in the city of cheaters and liars? I had no idea it was the swearing in. Thank you. I had no idea. And I was over here just admiring this chalkwork, and some guy in an army jacket tried to start a fight with me. I was like, dude, you don't know my life. And then he had the brightest comeback ever. He was like, oh, you must have voted for Trump. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was all like, how does it feel to be on the side of cheaters that have to cheat to stay in office? Well, that really pissed him off. And they start coming after me. And so the cops are calling in, Mari Stober, Officer Stober, so she can get a handle on Regan. I think I saw Dave LeClaire in there. But anyway, check this out. It says all cheaters are welcome here. Your kind will not be denied by the Stevejoejackn show. I don't know if I got my title right. Did I get my title right? How did I title that? I'm coming up with a new hashtag, y'all. The Stevejoejackn. Not jacking off. It's just the Jackn show. Jackn, Othaniel. So those are city council members. Interesting. Okay. So they also have a vacancy. So 5 of the 6 sitting council will fill this vacancy. Oh, I got to get inside. There's having a swearing in. Shit, we got to go. I think I'm late. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, the reception is out here. I'll bet this is a private swearing in event again. Oh, we got Justin in here? Oh, yeah. Hey, is this a private swearing in event?
Honestly, I don't even know what I got called here for. Regan.
Well, it's for me. You got called here for me. I'm good. Officer Stober. Well, I don't know. I think Jackson's already all pissed off at me. So they gotta call a female to whip me around. I mean, you're gonna kick my ass if it comes right down to it. I get it. I fear you.
No, you don't.
I fear you. Well, Justin, what's going on? What did you do? Did you call Stober in here for backup?
Oh, I haven't called anybody.
Oh, Jackson called her. Okay, so this is my stuff. You don't really need anything else out of there, do you? I really look like shit. I didn't have time to get all prepared. I've been out dealing with freezing people and dirty cops, and now all of a sudden I got chalk all over myself. I'm in my spandex. I'm not looking too hot. So we're back. And I'm late to the festivities. I got to sit in the back of the room, y'all, because I'm relegated. Because here in Inglewood, the cops will violate your rights and arrest your ass if you don't follow the rules.
Member Payne? Aye. Member Westfield? Aye. Member Wood?
Aye.
Member Wright? Aye. Mayor Dion?
Aye.
Let the record show 7-0.
Thank you so much. Moving on to agenda 5C. Any changes to the minutes from the special city council meeting on November 24th? Seeing none, can I get a motion to approve the minutes for November 24th? Thank you very much, Member Wright. Can I get a second? Second. Thank you very much, Mayor Pro Tem. Can we please vote?
Member Peterson?
Aye.
Member Daniel? Aye. Member Payne? Aye. Member Westfield? Aye. Member Wood?
Aye.
Member Wright? Aye. Mayor Dion?
Aye.
7-0.
Thank you very much, everyone. We are now on agenda item 6A. We are going to adjourn here and then meet in the atrium.
I just went through security.
And there we would spend about 30 to until about 6:45, 6:50, and then we'll come back here for the swearing in of the new council.
Oh, we're gonna go party.
Thank you, everyone.
Well, I had to come in here and get signed up anyway. Oh God, Vance Fender's here. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Ugh. I wasn't really even planning on staying. Look at me. I got fucking spandex and tennis shoes on. I am just not dressed well. What are you doing here? Really? Ew, gross. Leave. Okay, hold on. I gotta tie my coat on my waist so I can get mobile. Hang tight, everybody. Here comes the Steve. What did I say? Steve, Jack, Joe, and O show? Steve, Jack. No, Steve, Joe, Jack, and O. Steve, Joe, Jack, and O show. Oh, look, it's the Steve, Joe, Jack, and O show. Jack and O show. Thanks, No. I look like a horse's ass today. If you knew what I had to do today, you'd end up looking like a horse's ass just listening to me. So about that situation over in Denver with my friend Charlie. Oh boy. Thanks, Bohica. Yeah. So Thanksgiving sucked. We didn't have one. My cat died. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. People are freezing. Who invited Vance Fender to this meeting? God. Oh, this isn't going to work. There's no recording in the Civic Center building unless you're recording the cops on duty. So here we are. Hey, some old guy out there tried to start a fight with me. Is that why you called Stober in? So she could beat my ass? Giggle monsters. You finally re-invited Vance to the meeting? That's a bad idea. But at any rate, welcome to the Stevejoejackn show. Jackno. Jack and O. Oh yeah, no clapping either. No clapping allowed. I could turn the camera on elected officials. There's one. Can't miss him. There's another one trying to hide behind the pole. Uh, there's Giggle Monster Jack. But he's not officially sworn in, so get the camera back on the cops. Oh, there's Joe. Joe, the cult pastor, leader. Joe and his ministry in Inglewood. They run Inglewood. Yeah, I was, DJ. It didn't work out. My cat died. She was old. She was 17, but she took a wicked turn. So we had to cancel everything. It's been a rough few days. We've had teen temps. These guys can't figure out a severe sheltering plan over here in Inglewood. So they put up a note to for everybody to go to Denver. There's a note downstairs on the door. Go to Denver shelters because we're too stupid in Inglewood to tell you how we can help you or how any nonprofit can help you because 5280 can help you. But we're not going to tell you that because we hate 5280 and we want to shut them down so we can be friends with the neighbors. That's what the cops are for. Well, no, Inglewood, they just don't care if they die. That's the whole thing, too. Kind of like Denver. But Denver's getting tired of footing the bill for frostbite and stuff like that. So if they send them all over to Denver to get frostbite, then, it makes Inglewood look good. That's Chelsea Camp. She's given it up. She's not running again. So there'll be a vacancy. So only if you are a liar and a cheater can you apply for the vacancy. No exceptions to that rule. That's Steve Ward. He's the smartest man on earth. When Steve talks, you listen because he knows everything. And that's Tenna over there. She's wearing blue for the Steve, the Stevejoejackn show. Stevejoejackn show. Has the police chief fired anyone since the one that could not speak Spanish? Aw, so sweet. She's stationed over there. Here, go keep an eye on Regan. Go stand somewhere really inconspicuous and go keep an eye on Regan. Colleen, she likes the cocoa. She don't care. She hates homeless people. Well, I shouldn't be that rough on her. She dislikes homeless people and prefers, law and order in Eagle. The lady in pink has a crush. I would agree. And it's not on Vance. We see you. We know you were told to stand somewhere inconspicuous. What video did you watch today, DJ? Well, what are we doing? Jeez, what the hell's going on? You got all night. Get this shit on the show on the road. You want some cookies? Oh, hey. Oh, upstairs over here with the cops. Uh huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had to call in a friend because these cops aren't going to help me. This old guy trying to start a fight with me. So I need some backup. I need some legitimate backup. Oh, it is. It's not going to be Tim Dodd, the deputy city manager. It's that guy over there trying to start a fight with me. Right there. Keep an eye on that bastard. Uh huh. He's over there with the giggle monster, with the jolly old jelly giggle monster, giggling it up. Oh, he walked away. There he is. There he is. Shaking hands with Othaniel. You must have voted for Trump. That was his response to Inglewood cheating their way through the election. He said he missed the part where Sean admitted it. Oh, look. Oh, looky there. Yeah. There's a true friend that has my back. Howdy, feller. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good to see you. We're just enjoying the festivities. I'm just recording the cops. Apparently, they called in our friend Stover over here. I would propose that they likely did it because he's already pissed off at me, right? He knows this guy probably is trying to start a fight with me, and he's like, "No, we got to get Regan under control."
All right, everyone, thank you very much for being here tonight. We're here tonight to celebrate the public service of Kim Ryan and Chelsea Newton, our two council members. I would say a few words about both of them.
Is this an official meeting?
Say a few words.
I don't think this is a meeting.
For you all. But I wanted to start off by saying they have both made a big impact. The city council to the city of Inglewood over these last 2 and 4 years. And I'll start off with Kim and Kim, right from the get-go when you joined council. And so I'll start with this because I have my thoughts of Kim's time on council.
There's
I
Carrie.
reached out to staff to just make sure that I didn't miss anything, but they had the same exact list that I had for what Kim accomplished over the last few years. And so Kim, basically, when you first started off, I was just really, really impressed with the fact that you came in and met with the department, did ride-alongs, and was completely surprised by the fact that over the course of the first month, I think it was the first few weeks, I had heard from staff that you had to each and every single department. You wanted to hit the ground running, you wanted to make sure that you were understanding of what the city departments did, and that showed a lot to me about how you wanted to be very dedicated to this role. A few things stand out. You were obviously a big advocate for the children, for the parks. You instituted a few plans in terms of just making sure that the Bellevue train was successful. Some of the other events that we were doing within the parks were very successful, right? So you always thought about that. But where you made the biggest impact to the city of Inglewood, to city staff, is how you immersed yourself with the severe weather shelter. You took that head on and basically became our point person in that. You really care for our unhoused population. At the time when we first started the severe weather shelter, or at least when we were working with that partner, we really were only focused on cold weather nights. But you made it a priority that we also focused during the summer evenings and having a fully shelter for the extreme heat events. That was all you. You decided to take that head on. You became our point person for it. You spearheaded it. So now we have cooling shelters. Obviously, we have the heating, the cold weather night shelters as well. But that was all you. That was a big issue that you took on. And just really, really thankful for that aspect of it, Kim. So thank you so much for that.
Yay, Kim! Woohoo! Thank you, Kim!
So Kim, there's a lot of things that you also did with staff. There was plan profiles that you made sure that the city went ahead and spearheaded as well.
Because nobody
the other
else
thing
gives a shit about the homeless.
City staff. They always remark to me about the fact that you always asked about how things were going, you knew about everybody's lives, and just made sure that you provided that warming heart. So you're gonna be truly missed, Kim. You made a big impact over the last few years. So thank you very much for everything that you've done, Kim.
Where's her award?
Chelsea, I'm not sure where you're at. You're over. Oh, there you are.
Awards? Oh, she gets cookies.
Chelsea, I don't know where to start with the 4 years that we had together here on council. Obviously, you have been very, very thoughtful, very engaged from the get-go, and just have always appreciated your thoughtfulness and your commitment to the role overall. You always reminded me that you were a recent homeowner, home buyer here in the city of Inglewood. And so a lot of what you took on just came from that lens, right? So you basically were letting us know about how difficult it was to buy a home within the city of Inglewood. And that led to some of the areas that you really focused on, right? So being a big part of the Affordable Housing Task Force, the work that you did on Code Next. Like obviously that took a lot from all members of council. That took a lot from us. And I just love your poise and just your strength throughout that entire time period and making sure that we did what was best for the city of Inglewood. So there were other aspects of it that you really focused on over the years. You always, regarding the capital projects workbook and just how to prioritize those projects, that came from you. That was one of the things that you spearheaded on our side, and just make sure that we had a way to really evaluate which capital projects were most important to the city and what we needed to prioritize. You're very data driven. Um, and obviously it just led to a lot of metrics and the things that we were looking to achieve. And you were really community focused. You wanted to make sure that we engaged the public in every little aspect of what we were talking about. It became one of our pillars of our strategic plan. And a lot of it came from you just always asking us to make sure that we took this into consideration when we were looking into anything that we did as a city. So Chelsea, thank you so much for your 4 years. We're gonna miss you. Thank you very much for your dedication. And hope you come back on Monday evenings to kind of just share your thoughts as well. So, thank you so much, Chelsea. Kim, I'm gonna ask you to come up first to say a few words but also want to present you a plaque.
Finally.
Here we are for your time on city council. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kim.
Well, I have nothing prepared. My husband had to stay away because he's working our business alone and he's the first person that I need to thank. Him and I don't agree all the time because he wants me to be an independent thinker as I want him to be also. The one thing is he's always supported me. He's always wanted me to follow my dream. He may not like me sitting on council all the time, but he has allowed me to follow what I wanted to do and he has supported me. I've had some health issues lately and he has been with me. He has sat in that hospital room. I cannot say enough about him and I wish he could hear this right now. And I've got to thank him first. The people that are here tonight that have supported me being on council, running for council both times. I love you all so much. I love you as my friends, my supporters, through everything. I know that you love this city and you want the best for the city. And you show it in your passion. Please don't stop that. And I thank you for everything. I thank you for your feedback. I thank you for what you say. I thank you for your fighting for the city. Not everybody lives in the city, and I appreciate everything that you do. My fellow council members, there has been some friction in this city, on this council also. It is your job to work to mend that friction. And it comes with respecting each other, listening to each other without attitude, having civil conversation. And it's not just with the people that you agree with. You need to get the opinions of other people and talk to them. And it is so important because if the practice within the council can't be mended, it can't be mended within the city. And it's got to start with you, period. Staff, you're so wonderful. I've gotten to know so many of you on a personal basis. Some of you just professionally, but the way that so many of you have treated me on a professional basis all the time, I thank you for that. It's so good all the time. Thank you so much. Some of you, there's a little bit of work. I'm not going to point fingers, but I think you know who you are. And that goes to building the city up again. My time's been so good here. I've learned so much about myself, about the people, about the city. And I thank you for that time. The other people that I need to point out is Allied. You guys have been so awesome the whole time I've been here, and I wish Dwight was here tonight. Besides some special things to bring him a Coke, because he's just been awesome. Our officers, when I walk in, they treat me decent also. Our auditors here, I always show you respect. I know that you have different opinions, but you know what? You do what you do, and I have to respect that also. We don't agree all the time, but that's how it's supposed to be. You show respect, you get it. So I just need to thank everybody. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. I could go on more, but I know I'm limited on time. And someone's my senior that's been on council probably has a lot more to say. So thank you all. I appreciate you.
We love you, Kim.
Thank you so much, Kim. Member Newton Kim. I don't know if I wanted to call you feel free to that.
Kim, that was very good for off the cuff. I have a couple things prepared. We'll see how I get through this. It has been an eventful 4 years, to put it lightly. A lot of unexpected opportunities and challenges, but overall, I'm so proud of how much that we've gotten done together. And when I say we and together, I only mean this council and the council before. I have worked so hard. It's the staff who work in this community, it's our community partners, it's the citizens. We have accomplished so many things that are gonna have an impact on our community for so long to come. And to be this very small part of that, this little 4 year piece in the tapestry is such an honor and such a joy. When I ran for city council 4 years ago, if you go back and look at my Inglewood Herald interview or my city interview, I said my top two priorities were to work on affordable housing because yes, I just purchased my first home in Inglewood and realized that no one else in the city council had had that experience in the last 10 years. I thought that voice needed to be on the council and the mayor's right. I never let them forget that. I brought it up often. And that I wanted to see redevelopment come to the city center. And I am so proud that 4 years later, we can say that we have made meaningful progress on both of those accounts. It is such a big deal for our community. I am so proud that we did our first housing needs assessment. We reformed our zoning for the Code Next process, which was worth every single part of that process to me. We had our very first housing affordability task force where we had members from the community, homeowners and renters and business owners and representatives from our schools and our hospitals come together and say, what are the right solutions for Inglewood to make sure that everyone can live and thrive here who's part of our community? And all of that is culminating with our very first ever full-time affordable housing manager who starts in 2 weeks. And I am so proud of the progress that we've made in just those 4 years. Additionally, as you know, we've made huge progress on City Center. I'm so proud of the work, the deal that the council drove with our private partnership and the things that are gonna come to this space over the next 7 years. I was reflecting on the campaign 4 years ago when I was running, and my very first night of knocking doors was the night of the water boil notice. And I learned very quickly how Inglewood residents feel about their water. And it was a very good opportunity for me to learn just talking to people about how they felt about their water. And I'm so proud of how we've invested in our water system, the Allen treatment plant. We replaced, correct me, over 1,200 lead service lines. 1,500 lead service lines. Generational improvements and investments into our water system, which is so powerful. We have made complete streets and pedestrian safety improvements into our traffic safety and the calming measures that are gonna continue after I'm gone. I'm so excited for what the next council gets to do on that. We have our very first homelessness service center here. It's coming in Inglewood through our Tri-City homeless action group, which I'm so proud of. We made investments in our police force and in public safety. And then we also did things that might feel smaller, but I think are still so meaningful. We started putting videos on our social media after every city council meeting, letting you know what we've been voting on, how you can participate, how you can engage more. We made sure that we were making it more clear about how you participate in public comment and the things that we could do to make you feel like you have complete access to your local government. And I'm so proud to be part of that. It's been such a joy and honor to serve my literal neighbors. There's so few opportunities, I feel like, to do that. If you talk to me at all about the importance that I think local government has in our lives compared to the federal government, you'll have to tell me to stop talking because I cannot. It's the thing I'm the most passionate about. And when I was getting, I decided not to run and I was knew I would be leaving the council. Someone said, well, are you gonna sell your house? Or are you gonna leave Inglewood? And I was like, absolutely not. I am so invested in this community. I'm so grateful for my time here. And I'm not going anywhere. The mayor is right. I will be back at public comment soon enough. Get ready. But in the last year, some of you know, I lost my mother and my grandmother. And my grandmother and my grandfather, they bought their first house in Inglewood in 1961. And my mother was born in Inglewood. And she was named after the Cindy Ray Apartments on Broadway. And I grew up hearing about Cinder Alley and Cinderella City. And this community is such a big part of my family. And I'm so grateful to have the opportunity to serve it. And it's ending in such a sweet spot for me. So thank you so much for the honor. Thank you to my fellow council members who made all of the things we accomplished possible. Thank you to our city staff who are so smart and knowledgeable and committed to this job. As council members, we're required to have a knowledge base that's a mile wide and an inch deep. I'm so glad that your knowledge is a mile deep on the issues that you're experts in. And to the community partners and the citizens who make this possible. Thank you for trusting me with the seat for 4 years. I'm so happy to keep working together on this city in a new role going forward. So thank you so much.
There's a lot that we should be proud of for the service that both of you provided to us, Kim and Chelsea. I can't say it enough. I was happy to serve with both of you. Really love the perspective that both of you brought to council. I'm gonna miss you on the dais. I thank you for everything that you've done over the last 2 and 4 years. There's a lot to be proud of for what you guys did for the city, so thank you so much for that. With that, I know that we're thanking the outgoing members. I also want to welcome our new member. We're gonna obviously swear Mr. Jack Bethel in, Jack, here in a few minutes, about 15 minutes or so, we're gonna swear Jack in. So welcome, Jack, to City Council. We're looking forward to serving with you here over the next 4 years. I also want to just thank staff and just thank the public for being out tonight. Thank you, staff, for everything that you do to make sure that we have the information that we need in order to run meetings. You do a lot for us. We ask a lot, you do a lot for us. So thank you very much for that. And with that, everyone, again, just thank you very much for coming tonight. Thank you very much to Chelsea, to member, right? Please congratulate them for the last 2 or 4 years that they served with us. It's really meaningful, so please, before they leave tonight, say your thank yous to them because they have done a lot for the city. With that, everyone, we're just gonna mingle for a bit until about 6:45 or so. We're gonna go back inside and do the swearing in for this last election. So thank you very much for being here tonight, everyone, and thank you very much for your service, Chelsea.
And she called me an auditor.
I hate that word. I absolutely hate that word.
Our auditors are here tonight.
And I guess
Cheater.
rights makes you an author.
Welcome to the Stevejoejackn show. Stevejoejackn show. Not Jack off show. Jackn show. The Stevejoejackn show. So how are you this evening?
Still alive.
He is still alive. That is a bonus in uh, our lives.
No warrants.
No warrants. Did you call before you came over? I did too.
Called a couple hours before.
Is that pathetic? I mean, how pathetic is it that we can't come to a meeting in Inglewood without warning our loved ones that we may not be coming home? It's not funny, is it? You're not laughing. Why am I laughing and you're not laughing?
I don't know. Maybe that's how you cope with it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, our coping skills are different. You
You just cry in the shower like a real.
Oh, oh, I like that. I like that admittance.
I'm probably called to check for warrants once a week for the past 6 months. Probably.
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, isn't it? Because of these fucking thugs. Where are they? Did they go hide? They all went and hid. Where did they go? Oh, there he is. You want some cookies?
I don't.
Neither do I. I can't be having all that sugar.
It's carnivore only for me. Carnivore diet.
Carnivore. It's a good diet. Stevejoejackn show. What's going on, Jack? Welcome to the Stevejoejackn show. Cheater. He's a punk. He thought he'd run his mouth. This guy's never been to a city council meeting ever. He ran a campaign. Never saw him. Never saw a thing about him. Imagine how he got elected. Oh, it's Judge Jefferson here tonight to swear in, the cheaters. Oh, that's going to feel special, I suppose. Yeah, that's the thug that tried to start a fight with me outside.
Yeah, I guess my.
Wore his army jacket in here. Imagine him being part of the Stevejoejackn show. Stevejoejackn show. Hashtag Stevejoejackn show. Bubbles, what's happening? Substralian marsupial, you are funny. You are just so damn funny. George, what's happening? It's been a rough few days. I wasn't planning on being here for this. Uh, but I didn't realize that they were doing this evening because I didn't bother to open the agenda. And
It's our First Amendment right to preserve the documents.
I was just minding my business, redressing my government. Hey, George. Not beautiful, but thank you. Not afraid.
Statute says
Not afraid of the camera.
harassed or harmed. 5 felonies will take place.
Quit staring at me, fucker.
What?
I see you looking over here.
Driving like this thing party home. Driving records. Check on it. That's all. No conviction ever amount.
So things aren't good with our friend Charlie over in Denver. It turns out that when you last saw us leaving, we were told by that nice little cop that was helping us. What was her name? Cammett? C. Cammett. that we needed to call Abigail on Monday,
I've never seen
the case coordinator over there at District 4. So I called her. You think she answered her phone? You think she returned my phone call? No.
recording.
No, she didn't. Imagine that.
What's happening inside?
And then her boss had the audacity today
Yeah, I have no idea.
to call me after I got in touch with their boss to say, what's wrong with you people? Why can't you
I'm not
respond
but I'm kind of
to anything? Why must people die over the holiday because you don't want to do your job, which they are doing their job. They are trying to kill this man. So he called her, I'm assuming, and she called me and made all kinds of excuses about why the case coordinator at District 4 didn't have to call me. Needless to say, Charlie is
they just retaliate.
not making good decisions. Things kind of go awry in a person's life when you have a home for your entire life and you live one place for 14 years, and then the cops show up one day and say they have a warrant, and they search your house all day. Which, by the way, your meth-infested house. They search it all day long. And then at 7 o'clock that night, they tell you, oh, this isn't your home anymore. Here's some paperwork. You could call 311 if you need help. Uh-huh. Yeah. Denver Department of Public Health and Environment. Yeah, they did that.
I did not waive it.
Because the cops called them.
I didn't want to be there.
Mhm.
I actually had a military veteran call the police on me. Say that I was military. I didn't want to see that. If you think about it, our right to keeping their arms is the second.
Yeah, so like if someone carrying me like on your belt or
Oh,
not in your face.
always. So it's either going to be like if it's pistol holster or pistol rifle or just some.
I'm just watching that old dude over there mingling with all the city staff, the dude that tried to start a fight with me. What if you had that in your hand? Does that count? Dude was going to hit me
Well, normally before.
and then realized that I was recording him.
Sometimes I
Yeah.
carry it mostly on the front, just because it's carried in the back.
So I asked him what the fuck was wrong with him.
Swinging around.
When his only rebuttal
Make sure.
to already getting in my face about the graffiti
I just guide it to make sure.
was that
When you're walking, it's just hitting your knees.
you're one of those Trump voters. Like, he didn't cheat. These people are so stupid. Like, screw your rights. We don't need any rights. It all boils down to who you voted for.
It could be. I've never done that.
I'm trying. I am trying. I don't know if this is a public meeting though. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know who told you that, but I don't know. They make our stuff as they go along. And then they write like focus warrants for me. And now they're getting sued for doing that. So yeah, I don't know. Some rules for some people and other rules for other people. The bottom line is I'm exercising my right
As you know,
to record a public meeting, a public swearing in of elected officials. That is protected activity. It is protected activity.
So I told the states we have the right to keep their honor. You were
Yeah.
Well regulated. Everybody here in the state. So
And you get up and say something.
basically, everybody likes to have the
They applaud or stand up or whatever. And he was kicking everybody out because of it.
Oh, yeah, I watched that meeting.
I said, you can't do that.
Good for you. Thank you.
It's the First Amendment.
Thank you.
That's the First Amendment. You cannot do that.
Do that every meeting. Remind him of that. Because he tried to do it to me at the last meeting. Did you watch the last meeting?
Yeah, I was here last night.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And he cannot do that. He cannot say that we can't do, I mean, it's a public meeting, it's a public meeting. I mean, it's treading on my First Amendment right.
That's right. And if he keeps it up, other people should follow suit and sue as well, because that's the only way it's going to stop. When you try to,
I mean, I was nice about it. I wasn't being.
well, you don't even have to be nice about it if you don't want to.
I mean, I told him, I said, I can understand if it's a riot, or we're protesting, the right get out of hand. That's one thing.
Well, yeah.
But I said, when all we're doing the audit,
Uh-huh.
you can't, the South Carolina. I don't know.
But the thing is,
Oh, I know why he's got Vance here, because Vance has the gun.
they have nobody else to play.
Gun. G-U-N. Gun. G-U-N. There's a gun in the building. And the chief of police doesn't have one. That's funny. Oh. And neither do the citizens, because if we did, we'd go to jail. Because shall not be infringed doesn't really mean shall not be infringed. Well, you're certainly not uneducated. And I certainly appreciate that. So, yes, please keep it up. That's right. Thank you. That's how it works. But, unfortunately, we can't vote them out. They cheat their way through that. So that's why I'm serious about civil rights lawsuits. People have got to realize that while these lawsuits are somewhat bad for taxpayers, it's the only thing that gets the message across. If you want to keep doing this, I'll keep suing you. That's how it will work. And maybe the taxpayers will wake up, sure, and say, oh, well, maybe they are violating people's rights. But the problem with it is when you're so agenda driven, they don't care. These people would cheer on them locking me in a cage for years before they'll support the First Amendment with speech they don't agree with. And that's the state of affairs that we're in, truly. And we don't have to like each other. And I will defend you to the end of the earth. I will stand up for your rights. And you could be the most vile, disgusting person that I can't stand you. But I'm still going to stand up for you.
I thought about it.
And I've done that. I have done that for people. Thank you. Can I just give you a hug? I really appreciate you. Oh, you smell lovely.
Thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
Yeah, your color is better.
It's getting there.
Yeah. Thank you, Kim, for caring.
Yes, I do.
That's where it starts.
Yes.
And that's what we're going to miss here, for sure.
Oh, I'll always care.
I know. I know. They got anything healthy over there?
Some water.
Evan, how are you? Good to see you. You did make it. Yeah, right from the grindstone.
At least, nice to meet you.
Yeah, right from the grindstone.
Yeah, I got out of my work truck, into the car, got her here,
Aw.
drop her off, get back in my work truck and go back to work again.
Right now?
As soon as we're done, I got an emergency call down in Jason's Deli. I'm gonna get a
Oh, yikes.
little bit of money though.
The real workers in America. That's there. The people that keep us going. Right there.
What does he do?
HVAC and stuff.
Yeah.
Emergency calls for restaurants.
Keeping the food going.
Yep.
Nice.
Keep the food going. Let's go see how. So, have you ever met Justin, Sergeant Justin, Dave Justin? That guy's a sergeant right there.
Okay, we're gonna go really fast, right? Then we gotta get.
There's a trash can right there.
Do they have a spreadsheet showing payouts due to lawsuits, lawyers' fines, and awards? DJ, I'm guessing that's a no.
No audio or video recording. We're not recording, we're just photographs. There will be a photograph taken, I don't care. They kick me out at. That gentleman right there can have me out. I take a picture. Come here.
How safe are we? How safe are we at the Stevejoejackn show?
I'm good. I'm going.
Right, Joy? Totally ritualistic, performative.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, no crutches for me.
Thank you. You too.
Katie Kidman. KK, what's going on? How are you? I mean, we couldn't be more safe with this operation going on here. I mean, this is the bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are totally safe going into the Jack and O show. Stevejoejackn show. Let's see, what time is it? It's 7 o'clock. We better head on in because I'm signed up for public comment. Did you sign up?
No.
You did not?
Nope.
Sergeant Justin, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what kind of performative thing you got going on here, but I don't feel very safe tonight because
I've checked everyone that's come through.
you have?
Mm-hmm.
How thoroughly have you checked? Really?
You can
That's
go through.
that's interesting. Did he go through your stuff? Did he ask you if those were loaded? You wanded absolutely no one. Everyone set the damn thing off and you wanded no one. There's like no protocol. It's just kind of how you feel, right? No, there's like a protocol because I get treated differently every single time. I mean,
You through.
huh?
I had you go through.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna lie. I stood there and watched that whole line go in, and
Because I checked them the first time through.
oh, and so you don't think they went back out there and could have put something on their person? And I mean, I don't know. I'm just. My point is, this whole operation is just a shit show. It just needs to go bye bye. Would you agree with me? No, you don't want to agree with me. I know you almost said it. And Jackson doesn't have a GUN. I don't know. That doesn't make me feel very safe that Jackson doesn't have a GUN. Nobody's listening to me. Everybody's just ignoring me.
Card and then, and now, we'll ask our judge.
This is a good guy right here. I'm telling you. You guys have it wrong. You have it wrong.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. I think you have a process for this, this representative, you want to present.
So this is page 2. So that means I'm. I'll be 9th.
Well, good evening, everyone.
Are these some parting gifts?
Thank you, if you ever sit on the presiding municipal judge here, my dog is minister of those law that, tonight I get you minister free. I want to, remind you everybody, present tonight, that we're witnessing tonight is the empowering of new individuals with the empowered authorities of people. Without further ado, first of all, I'm going to Mr. Jack Apple. Application of office. Please step forward.
Ew, gross. I wouldn't touch him.
Face me. Raise your right hand and repeat after me, sir. I, Scott Bell. Do solemnly swear or approve. Solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States of America. That I will support the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
The Constitution of the State of Colorado. Constitution of the State. And the Charter and ordinances. And the Charter and ordinances of the City of Inglewood. City. And that I will. And that I will. To the best of my ability. To the best of my ability. Faithfully perform. Faithfully perform. The duties of office. Duties of office. As council member. During my continuance therein. During my continuance therein. Congratulations, Councilmember Bell. Ask you just to step aside before we sign off on the oath. I'm going to move on to our second oath tonight, and that is for Mr. Steve Warren. Mr. Warren, you ready to do your affirmation of office tonight?
Oh, he got all dressed up.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me, sir. I, Steve Warren. I, Steve Warren. Do solemnly swear or affirm.
that I will support the Constitution of the United States of America,
that I will support the Constitution of the United States of America,
and the Constitution of the State of Colorado,
the Constitution of the State of Colorado,
and the Charter and ordinances
and the Charter and ordinances
of the City of Inglewood,
of the City of England,
and that I will,
and that I will,
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
faithfully perform
the duties of office
as council member
as council member
during my continuance therein.
during my continuance therein.
Congratulations. See here. To this I will ask the mayor of the consider and I'll clear the office. Are you ready for that?
I am your honor. Okay.
I, Daniel Sierra,
I, David Sierra,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear or affirm
that I will support the Constitution of the United States,
that I will support the Constitution of the United States,
the Constitution of the State of Colorado,
the Constitution of the State of Colorado,
and the Charter and ordinances
and the Charter and ordinances
of the City of Inglewood,
of the City of England,
and that I will,
and that I will,
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
faithfully
perform
the duties of office
the duties of office as mayor
during my continuance therein.
during my continuance therein.
Congratulations. As you satisfy over here to make it official, I have a vote for each of these applicants to step forward and ask you each to sign off.
They're signing a document that says they're going to uphold the Constitution of the United States of America.
You'll get it, right? I signed your son.
That's funny shit. Congratulations. There is no clapping allowed.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. And with that, I will ask you to take roll call on the,
President
Well, that was painful.
Member Payne, Member Muslim, President, Member Ward,
President.
next year,
President.
six president.
Thank you, Storm. We do have a forum. So now
So-
we asking, for nominations for mayor from town. Are there any nominations? Member
They're
Ward.
gonna.
I would like to nominate our currently serving mayor pro tem, Councilor Richardson, to continue serving mayor pro tem. Thank you so much, Member Ward.
Joey's gonna stay mayor pro tem.
Second.
Thank you very much. Any comment from members of the council?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mayor Pro Tem.
Say, thank you for nominating me, and I would be happy to continue serving in this capacity.
Thank you very much, Member Anderson. Any further comments? Yeah, we do it that way. Can I have a second, Member Frank, do you have a second on?
Yes, I do, I nominate, Councilmember Russell.
Thank you very much, Member Frank. Can I have a second for the nomination of Member Russell? I'll second Member Russell's nomination as well. Member Russell, do you have to take that? I thought you were fighting on themselves.
I was thinking I would nominate a third person.
Go ahead, Member Russell.
I would like to nominate Member Payne.
Thank you very much, Member Russell. All right, and I have a second for Member Frank's nomination. I will second Member Frank's nomination, for this, well, so. I think the way we've done this in the past is that we just go down to the order of the people that have been nominated, correct? Before I get to that point, are there any other nominations for Mayor Pro Tem? All right, with that, we will start with the first. The first was the nomination of Mayor, or excuse me, of Member Anderson for Mayor Pro Tem. So with that, before I get to, well, I'm gonna just ask, members of council if there's anything they want to add before we go through, the voting. All right. Seeing none, can we please vote for the nominee of Mayor, or excuse me, Member Anderson for Mayor?
Yeah. Member Anderson,
I accept your word.
member
Go
Bethel,
get her.
member Frank.
Yeah.
Member Russell. Member Ward.
She's in wants to be there.
Aye.
Or
Brian.
Thanks so much. But we do have a majority, we have a new mayor, which happens to be,
ask if she wants to read that.
Thank you. I was gonna show you the video.
everyone, so we are now moving on to speaking.
So.
And I believe that we have the open, I stay in the current seat, so then we, if you want, I think you.
And then we go by theme.
All right, so Mayor Pro Tem, I guess you are the next.
I will keep this seat.
Yeah, you might be looking at this, you already just thought I had it, so.
Yes. And next, would be then, member Russell. I would like to stay in this seat also. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Russell.
Councilmember Ward.
I've become accustomed to this seat as well.
Member Graham.
He's become accustomed to it because he's broken it.
Councilmember Bethel.
I'm comfortable, thank you.
Great. Can we just have a minute to see that, please?
All right, thank you so much. And with that, we will recognize, members members of the city for thank you very much for being here tonight. Mr. Bethel, Member Bethel, if you want to say a few words on your end.
Where's your GUN?
I really did not care today. I'm very excited to be here. Serve my constituents. I strive to treat everyone with respect, to listen to all the opinions that are presented. Usually, share my constituents, biased. So thank you for having me. Where are you speaking?
Huh?
Thank you for speaking. Member Ward.
What are they speaking? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm speaking about. It doesn't matter. I can just go up there and mumble some words.
All the duties
Talk for myself.
is trying
Boo.
to. And I spent the last 3 months on the campaign trail doing just that. And I would be here tonight without telling the number of people that.
It's a good advice I got.
Most of them were.
Huh?
I got one.
Or many of them came from outside district for.
This is dead.
held
by
me
the way.
on their pay, pushed me down on the campaign.
I'm saying I took your advice and I got one.
As we're looking
Glad
at
it doesn't die.
Good.
I'd
Excellent.
also like to send my thanks to the school board who allows me every week to do this job and indulgence my occasional visits to the city of England as my visitors. I'm grateful to.
He just literally called the city of Englewood his mistress. That's fucking gross.
I too just want to thank the community. I want to thank all the people that received the election. Thank you very much to everyone that was involved. Folks that are neighbors, walked with me, spent time with me. Really, really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that I receive your support. And do look forward to doing the next 4 years. Saying that, I do know that there's room for improvement on my side, and I will strive to be better in this role. It's tough being here at this chair and trying to manage, who's up next in terms of speaking, but also trying to understand, trying to hear. But the members of the public are looking at things. So I will do better. I've been slow I'm slow at times, and so I will try to provide an equal voice, for everybody that comes to speak to council. I also just want to provide.
You guys were like the best at.
I thank you for.
Just that one from Monday, I was like.
Uh-huh.
So thank you very much for your support for years. That was the last 7.5 years. It's just, thank you very much. All right, everyone, with that, we are now moving on to recognition. So I will pass it on to, I believe, Deputy City Manager Tim Dodd. You want to introduce our new facility plan?
Thank you, Mayor, and congratulations to the council members. So tonight's my privilege to introduce you to Young. So Young is our new facilities manager. Today was our 1 month anniversary with the city. And she's still here, so that's great. So thank you for allowing me to introduce her. So
They can't even keep employees for more than a month. Tim Dodd just said that this girl he's introducing, she's already been here for a month, so that's good.
large scale buildings, including budget, project delivery, and employees. She's also a licensed architect, so she holds a bachelor's degree in architecture from Ball State University in Indiana, as well as a master's in architecture from Washington University in St. Louis. She's already in the month she's been here, hit the ground running. She's visited most city facilities and scheduled recurring meetings with partner agencies who use our space, as well as city facility managers. In August of 2025, as council may know, 3 facilities divisions, so that's capital projects, maintenance, and custodial, were moved from public works to the city manager's office under my direction, to more closely align their efforts with other administrative services. Over the next several months, she and the team and I will focus on several things. We met for 2 hours today that talked about many of those projects that she's already articulated and started working on. But amongst those is implementation of a work order management system to better collect data and track the efficiency and effectiveness of how we respond to work orders. So that they don't ignore.
Why not?
Also working with the team is to make the office, the current supervisors, developing standard operating procedures for most of the functions.
Because she'll have a body cam on.
And also working with our partners to develop long-range strategies to systematically address capital needs. That was for today. So it really glad that Young is here. So it came there.
I mean, it doesn't have the constitutional protections, so person of ordinary permanent, they stand person.
Right here.
It's a violation of your rights.
What? The flashlight?
No.
Oh.
It's like, person with you.
Yeah.
Person with firmness with you.
So much. Yeah. Welcome. All right, everyone, we are now moving on to second B, which is the student art calendar finalist. So we have a full group here.
Oh, after North Korea's more safer. Yeah. How are you going to prove it? I mean, we're watching it.
School administrators that support these students. So within the Inglewood School Board, I want to recognize President Katie Wilburning Cross, Julie Hoyan, Dwayne Tucker, Devon Williams, and Anna Whistler. We have our superintendent of Inglewood School, Joanna Fulton here. Good evening. Our Inglewood art teachers, Christina Angelo, the art teacher at Charles A. World School and Bishop Elementary. Ryan Talbot, the art teacher at All Souls Catholic School. Emily Ancona, the art teacher at Inglewood High School. Christy, and I'm gonna always, every year I butcher the last name, but it's Mr. Stevejoejackn, the art teacher at Colorado Finest High School of Choice. Mara Bradford, the art teacher at Inglewood Middle School. Crystal Bowen, the Bowie.
It's Boy like Joy.
Oh, boy, there we are. Thank you. The art teacher.
Well, that was an inappropriate disruption.
Ms. Howard, the art teacher at Sterling Elementary. I'm gonna assume I said that last name correctly, because I didn't get corrected. The school administrators, Nate Smith, the principal at Inglewood High School. Sherry Spenbach, the principal at Bishop Elementary School. Keely Rockford, the principal at Charles Hay Rural School. Cindy Chick, principal at Colorado Spines High School. Matt Wilkinson, principal at Clayton Elementary School. Laura Carringer, the principal at Sherwood Elementary. Tracy Alarcon, the principal at All Schools Catholic School. And then Lisa Hart, the principal at Inglewood Middle School. We would like to offer a very special thanks to the art teachers, the school administrators, and of course the parents who support these talented artists every single day. A little background on the annual calendar. Each year, the city of Inglewood produces a calendar that shows Inglewood's talented student artists. To help choose the artwork that is included in the calendar, we hold an art contest that is open to all students who live or go to school in Inglewood. The artwork is voted upon by members of Inglewood's board and commissions, as well as city of Inglewood staff. And this year, the 2026 calendar features 51 pieces from this year's students' art contest. I'm going to have Vanessa Davis from our communications department start reading off the names. I will be up front handing out to your.
This is boring. Let's go talk to the cops.
The front queue here, I guess. We will then have you all come.
This is boring. We came out here to talk to you. You still got your body cam on? Okay, good. Where'd Stober go?
Okay. And before we recognize the artist, that's all.
Justin, come out here and talk to me.
Brian and his team every year. Brian got this.
Justin.
Nada and something say that all the students that we employ and pick up to verify campaign. Now let's recognize the artist. I would like each artist to come up as I call your name and you will receive the framed piece from Mayor Sierra. After to your team, please have a seat in one of these first rows and then we will take a group shot at the end. And the 2026 calendar artist honors Ainsley Cooper, a third grader at All Souls Catholic School. Ainsley's piece is called Summer Butterfly and is the featured artwork on the cover.
He's watching the cameras. He's pretending like he is. Justin, come out here and talk to me. He's looking for people recording.
Also, some of the artists kind of have these you might need to help your child with it as well. Andrea Wizzy Boy is a 12th grader at Colorado's finest high school of choice. Andrea's piece is called Castor and Pollux and is the featured artwork in January.
Are you going to go get those people that are recording? Justin, I see them. They can't record.
And it is the featured artwork in February.
Justin, people are recording up there. You can't record. It's against the rules. You going to do something? Did you say you're good? I didn't hear you. People are recording. That's not, you can't do that. It's the rules.
Possibility and it's the featured artwork in.
Yeah, no, people are sitting up front doing things they're not supposed to do. You need to go stop them and arrest them. It's not allowed. You can't be taking video. Look what they're doing.
Yeah, that one is. Violet Tunica Fergoso is the 12th grader at Inglewood High School. Violet's piece is called Chanel and it is the featured artwork in April.
That dude in the sweatshirt is sitting there recording. That's not allowed.
Mary Louisa Monage is a 6th grader at Bishop Elementary. Mary Louisa's piece is called Lights in the Dark and it's the featured artwork in May.
Oh my God, you're really not going to do anything about that?
Alexandria Anderson is an 11th grader at Inglewood High School. Andrea's piece is called A Landscape and it is the featured artwork in June.
Aspen Yapa is a second grader at Littleton Preparatory Charter School. Aspen's piece is called Sunset.
You guys see that, right?
It is the featured
Everybody?
artwork in July.
You see what's going on? That guy's recording. It's against the rules.
Elizabeth Campbell. Elizabeth Campbell is an eighth grader at Inglewood Middle School. Elizabeth's piece is called The Night You Left Me and is the featured artwork in August.
Hey, Justin, would you agree we've gotten along pretty well over the
Lavinia
years?
Sedge is an eighth grader at Inglewood.
Would you agree we've gotten along pretty well
It's
over
called
the years?
Sunset and is the featured artwork in September.
Would you agree I'm a reasonable person? Uh-huh. Where are you going?
Helene Hota is a third grader at Clayton Elementary.
Look,
Helene
there's people recording in here. It's not allowed.
These kids work really hard. I see my favorite ones. I know I'm supposed to be mean to you, but I'm gonna just show you my face.
You're supposed. Who told you you're supposed to
You
be?
said I'm mean.
Point is a seventh grader at
I don't recall seeing that.
See that?
Piece is called Two Kiss Stand.
It's
and
beautiful.
it's featured artwork in November.
So, aw, you didn't tell me about everything.
I actually had artists for children.
Yeah.
I actually had artists for children.
Jocelyn
They tried.
Did they draw a pit?
Oh, my children? Oh, they did it all. There's nothing my children didn't do. I hope he's over there telling all these people up there recording and shit, because this person. Yeah, that's not allowed. It's just.
Take pictures of them.
Yeah, but no recording, no recording. It doesn't say with exception for the children here.
Please don't make this scene.
Don't make a scene.
Oh,
What do you mean?
you know exactly what you're doing.
Well, I think you're probably going to end up trying to arrest me when I exercise my rights. That's why they called you here. Make a scene? No, I'm not making a scene. Hey, Gary.
What do you think of that one?
I think you're trying to make a scene. I think you're baiting me.
Oh,
Mhm. Am I wrong?
did I bait in you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. My apologies.
Okay, let's go over here first. Over here.
Yeah.
Okay, now to the other side. Smile, photo, say artist, people
You're fine, Gary. You're fine.
My team's calendar we have just outside of the chamber on the pew. Please get the open line. Thank you all for attending.
She's telling me not to make a scene. The fuck is she talking about? You know exactly what you're doing. Well, actually, I was just talking to you, letting you know that people are breaking the rules and stuff.
Love your picture.
That they're, and she was recording the whole time.
And thank you very much. We are now going to move on to public comment. So everyone, this is the time that the board is taking public comment.
We're moving on to public comment. I think I'm number 9.
The time of prior to start the meeting, in the back of the room.
If you're an English or therapeutic director, if, from the outside of the city, the fine, then I would not share the, your city work. You can only take, the city, one to two, when I call your names. Anyone, any personal fees contact, but not prior to 5 p.m. One day prior to the city council regular meeting. If you do switch to use eating materials, please submit them to the city clerk by 5 p.m.
Dave didn't want to, I mean, Sergeant Justin didn't answer my question when I asked him if he thought I was a reasonable person. He walked off.
And a couple times, but yeah, please, if you get your video, please give me your end. With that, everyone, we have.
Oh, that's that guy. Oh, he's the one that tried to start a fight with me. Huh. Randy Penn. That's his name. Right up there hiding behind the pole.
Yeah, my extension with the David, I live in Amherst and South Lincoln Street. I was here 2 years ago talking to this body about the problem with this in my neighborhood. 5 people that I know of were arrested at arrest with close to 100 police service calls. I've been to court 3 occasions trying to obtain restraining orders due to being threatened by members of the problem house. People come and go 24/7 out of the house. Most look homeless and most of them. When I leave my house, I have to keep my head on the swivel before I can even walk outside. This is called crimes against society. That means drugs, drug houses, and human trafficking.
There we go.
I heard the city council about this address 2 years ago. And then also the Steinway event was going to happen. Well, it did. It happened on 11/19/2025, so recently between 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. EPD SWAT descended on the property address with an armored car right up to the front door. Our block was cordoned off on both ends by police cars, police. They parked all around the block. Also, about 6 patrol cars, the armored car, and about 12 officers.
Just left positions so he could protect.
The purpose of this raid was to arrest a 28-year-old male wanted for 2 felony fugitive from justice charges. 2 other members of the house were evacuated during the siege. The felon refused to surrender and another warrant had to be obtained. The SWAT team waited 4 hours until that happened. During that time frame inside the house, the felon was doing drugs and disposing of buildings.
We missed a good one.
At around 9 p.m., the warrant was issued. The BPD contacted the felon using the bullhorn to surrender, and a flashbang was used. The felon was taken into custody. 2 more charges were added, that of possession of illegal substances and tampering with evidence. He was taken to Rathbone County Jail. His first court date is coming up 12/15/2025. That is if he does not leave again. Our community was blocked off for both ends of the street when people were trying to come home from work at school. All of us were placed in incredible danger. If this felon decided to fight it out, go out and blaze the glory, this might have ended very tragedy. As they say, all of us
cure. There's no cops over here.
all of us in our community wanted safe and peaceful. We heard what this address was 2018.
There's nobody monitoring who's coming in and out of this meeting right now. We are all super, super safe.
But you know, and the problem has in the rental property, and I'm pretty sure that they broke the police committee.
All the cops are in here.
I'm asking for EPD and the state attorney's office
Mhm.
to work together to contact the landlords who make the case. These folks living in this problem house must be evicted. I'm asking the city for nothing less. We're all tired of homes wandering through our yards.
There's 3 of them.
Trying to get their jobs. We're trying to get it around. Okay. Mr. President, thank you very much for your time tonight. Any questions for members of the council? Seeing none, Mr. David, thank you very much for your time tonight. All right, next on the list is Kathleen Bailey. It's a great forward. Ms. Bailey, you're next.
Oh, I was. I showed everybody.
Ms. Bailey?
Everybody can just come and go, in and out, into the public meeting right now.
Oh, no, no, you need to be, I already stated your name.
Justin's over there taking a nap. Dave doesn't have a GUN.
Or directly with community development to be modified.
Vance, he's not too bright. I don't, I'm not guessing he knows what he can do or not do with his GUI.
Protections in order to bring more profit high density developers into those communities. To scrape affordable homes that rebuild with high density primary housing, destroy those residents' lives. She also gave a Sean Lewis, the most corrupt city manager in the city since I have lived here. With
Amen.
their actions, Sarah also changed the council government form from a focus of serving all of the residents to one of the new attitude of deciding which citizens are worthy of protecting and which citizens can simply be built over. And the city council followed suit, served their employee executive administrator, Sean Lewis, and Brad Power, director of community development, in choosing resident winners and resident losers. The fruit of this council's negligent ignorance was seen when your employed, not elected, executive city administrator, Sean Lewis, ignoring the state's fair campaign practices laws 2 years in a row for achieving his goals. And now we have two illegally city endorsed vibrant neighborhood candidates sitting on council to support CM.
This guy just came straight in here.
Vibrant neighborhood.
Yeah, I know him. But you're right. He
It's
left
just to
and
prove that they're
came back in.
not doing their job.
And explain the other.
That could be anybody, you know.
Yeah, I know. And we have to go through that.
What's the point of doing it if you're not gonna be doing
This is fucking stupid. Inglewood.
And she wanted to avoid the Historic Preservation Commission because it requires a majority vote from the Arapahoe Waste community. And as I speak, to get around the majority voting right.
It's like you have nobody in security right now. People are just coming and going.
Mayor Sierra are working on
Weird.
compliant with Brad Power to develop a conservation overlay.
I doubt I'm very safe over here.
Controls on those majority residents. So meet our new boss, the exact same old corrupt elitist boss, Sean Lewis, Brad Power, and his egos.
Definitely hear better over here.
This, the majority of city council. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bailey. Any further
There's the
comments?
speakers.
Seeing none, thank you very much for your time tonight. Up next is PJ Kulnick, a District 1 resident.
So people are coming and going through security. Just so you know, there's nobody out there.
All right. Okay. Well, Mayor Stevejoejackn, congratulations. Good to see you guys up there. Thanks for running and, getting paid enough to be here, but we appreciate it. Same goes for Kim Wright.
What the hell?
So,
Oh dear God.
but we're talking to you tonight just about, I talked about this issue before, just 8 years over. So currently, under our circuit court city code, babies are not allowed to exceed the height of primary residence. A few challenges locally is around, you can actually, under our code right now, you can build a garage with no rate. You can actually build that taller than we have weird, inconsistencies in the code where, the need for the heights to match up doesn't quite work. The other thing that I think there's a real balance to strike here is that, one of the biggest challenges we've had about ADUs and the resistance against that is parking. But when we're forced to build an ADU at the back of the lot, so oftentimes when they're doing it, it's such a way that it's required, and they actually force that one to use a small street. So knowing that there's still a need to come into compliance.
This guy is buddies with the Stevejoejackn show. He used to be on city council.
City break money, this might be an issue that is forced to be considered sooner rather than later. And I think there's a lot of benefits for us. So when we actually think about most of the housing stock, and really looking at homes that are anywhere from like this 1 to 1.5 stories, which means that those primary structure heights are anywhere from 15 to 21 feet high, depending on the roof pitch. So a lot of ADUs that are above the garage, they can easily fit above, like they can fit under that 25-foot envelope that they're required to. And then like only be if we're 4 to 6, 7 feet higher than the original primary structure. So we're not talking about a significant difference in form or like subscale to the primary residence. And where the old plane is as well, we're not necessarily worried about a lot of shading impacts on the residences. So I just encourage council to continue to evaluate that and really seriously consider that, because I think not only can we allow the crowd to build where they're looking to build for themselves or their income or families, but also we can strike a balance by allowing off-street parking to be built in a sensible way. So that's all I gotta say. Thank you, Mr. Coleman. Anybody from Mr. Coleman? Mr. Coleman, just I guess for clarification, so 11, House Bill 1150, so I know that that's something that we're going to be taking up. Now that we have to do a council here in the new year, if we were to adopt 1152, does this solve the issue? It's one of the recommendations that was part of that bill. So under my understanding of what you reviewed, I think probably 2.5 months ago, that was one of the recommendations to allow ADUs to be built over a garage for that height to exceed. But still under that 25-foot max. Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Cooley. Any further questions? Dina, thank you for your time tonight. Up next is Eric Montgomery on field. District 3 resident. Greetings, Mayor, community council members. I'm here tonight as a resident, as a member of the Planning and Zoning Commission, and as somebody deeply invested and involved in trying to bring affordable housing to the city of Englewood. Englewood has made real progress in the regulation with the ADUs. In 2019, ADUs were first allowed in the city, but 6 years since then, only 15 ADUs have been built and completed. At the same time, between 2017 and 2024, Englewood has added 496 townhomes, many of which sold for $800,000 or more. This shows that our current code is producing high-cost housing far more efficiently than attainable housing, affordable housing that we all want. There are two poison pills that are preventing ADUs from delivering meaningful affordability in Englewood. The first, I think PJ just touched on very well. The second barrier is that ADUs are not allowed in courtyard lots, and they're not allowed on 1/3, 2/3 split corner lots. These patterns already support some of the most efficient gentle density that we can come up with. They're exactly the types of neighborhood forms that allow Englewood to grow without changing the character of our law. And yet, if a homeowner chooses one of these patterns, a courtyard pattern of 1/3, 2/3 split, an ADU is automatically prohibited. This is out of alignment with the intent of Colorado House Bill 1152, which went into effect July 30th of this year, which encourages ADUs on all single lots statewide unless there's a true health or safety concern. It also removes one of our strongest affordability tools. When an ADU is allowed, lenders, whether it's FHA, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, or conventional loan, lenders will count 75% of that potential rent toward the buyer's loan qualification. So for middle income buyers, that can be the difference between being able to purchase in Englewood or being priced out. Allowing ADUs on 1/3, 2/3 splits and courtyard patterns would immediately make Englewood housing more affordable and attainable. These homes already have the structure, the square footage, to support ADUs, and unlocking this option gives multi-generational families flexibility and provides mortgage support through rental income.
If we allow ADUs on these development types, we will hide our zoning, Mr. Montiel, get 3 minutes for, thank you very much for your time tonight. Any questions for Mr. Montiel? Steve, thank you very much for your time tonight. Okay. Up next is the lead. Erdogan, please. If we're not having questions. Just recording. So, all right, yeah, if you want to just, begin.
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. As Mr. Benedict shared earlier, quite on November 19th, our neighborhood experienced a 4-hour occupation by the neighborhood police department, SWAT team and neighbor's front yard, flashbang exploded, guns drawn. I have 2 questions. My first time speaking in front of council, my questions would be as a resident, as a dad, what would it take to initiate a reverse 911 call? And does Tanglewood have the technological capacity to do so? As an event, Mayor, I think as your experience in Block Way was quite dramatic in that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Erdogan. Any questions for Mr. Erdogan? Steven, again, Mr. Erdogan, we do have one question.
Okay.
Sorry, Mayor Pro Tem has a question for you.
I did not catch. Stevejoejackn mentioned yours will time is the same house.
Correct. Same event.
I can't wait to hear what the chief has to say.
Property.
I think that's already in public record.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we know we're following.
At least 20, 30 minutes south. I guess you didn't right.
Thank you. All right, yeah, that's
Now very well by then.
It's on the very fun. Any other call for questions? We, next speaker is Candace Presley. Wilson Presley. Good evening.
It's just dying to fill everybody in on what happened.
I think if you want to turn on the mic. There you are.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, here it goes.
so my issue that I'm going to speak about
Where's your Stevejoejackn?
is that a federal and local issue. I wanted to point out that I have read news, quite a few different articles that put together a pattern that's concerning to me. I did drive down to the federal, I drove down to the Federal Correction Institution, the Bureau of Prisons, the federal prison here in Englewood, basically. And I asked them after I read an article that said that they were running low on, that the federal prisons were running low on staff and on, and running low on staff and on supplies. And they said that they were fine here in Englewood. However, another issue that I've read is that feds are considering opening deactivated parts of federal prisons where they intend to house migrants. And I want to point out that many migrants who come here are often civil detainees awaiting immigration hearings or deportation, not serving criminal sentences. And this distinction is crucial. They are confined in prison-like conditions, even though they haven't been convicted of crimes. And I'm asking if you guys have any way to investigate whether that's going to happen here in Englewood. And I'd say that if it wasn't good enough or healthy enough or secure enough of a part of the prison to house any American citizen, it isn't good enough for anybody to be there. And I also wanted to point out when I was reading ProPublica, they say, do you work at a federal prison? Help ProPublica investigate the federal prison system. And if you do, they want to hear from you. So you can go ahead and let your friends and family or anybody else you know works there, they can blow the whistle for repeat custody.
Ms. Rutland, I think Ms. Rutland, I have a question for you. Is your cast, whether or not any Englewood prisons, I know one within our, not necessarily within our borders, but within the Englewood.
It's the one that's on with CM. Where they're.
So you're asking whether or not that prison is going to be used?
Yeah, I know there's the deactivated part of that, the camp part of that that's been deactivated due to crumbling infrastructure. So if the plumbing isn't working right, that means black mold or, just not good conditions.
Okay,
So.
you asked the question. Thank you very much.
Yep.
All right, next speaker is, Regan Destin.
Oh, let's make sure. Yay.
Oh, good evening, the new council, hashtag Stevejoejackn show. Jackn show. Stevejoejackn show. I like it, it rhymes good, doesn't it? Oh, hey, by the way, there, you had somebody sit up here recording the entire time. Yeah, during his stuff. And you missed it. How'd you miss that? Oh, and by the way, there's a lot of other people to record up here. Just not me. Can I record? Wait, no, it's not your turn to talk. So I can't record?
Ms. Benson, I will ask you not to record. If you want to do any recording.
So you're interrupting my public comment.
Go ahead, Ms. Benson.
While allowing others to do things at the city council meeting that you don't allow me to do. And just interrupted my public comment again. And you think you've got a capitalism for violating civil rights. You don't. You just don't. That's just the way it is. And you have double eyes from the double turn. And that's just the way it's gonna stay. And this chain line show, it's just gonna stay. It's just here for good. So I say ADUs for all. Woohoo! Yeah. I like blue. I like yellow. I like more trees. I like more art. And I might even be able to get on board with ignoring those homeless people. Right? Can I give a shit people? Give a shit about your agenda. Your agenda is pathetic. You're not gonna get any respect. Except from young people. This brings meeting. And then you're gonna lie, cheat, and steal your way through the vacancy. So there'll never be a dissenting voice. And you're a punk. You're making declare punk status with us. So you're definitely not interested in any respect. So you're going to be treated like these punks too. And you're a punk. Just wanted to make it clear that y'all hate people. We get it. Joe, cool. Preach it, brother. Get together with your pastoral, cult leaders here in England. Preach it, man. Preach it.
Thank you, 3 minutes are up. Any questions for Ms. Benson? Thank you for your time. And the last of the list is, Gary Kotek, the district four resident. Good evening, Gary. You are ready.
He is the dumbest fucking person on the planet. He's the dumbest mayor ever. Okay, can we finish our conversation? Why? You were about to answer the question. You think I'm a reasonable person? How come you didn't do anything about that person that was sitting in the front row recording the whole time? Is it just about when you guys are being ordered to do it to me? What is it, Jessica? I mean, it's a legitimate question. Are you just waiting for orders? It's not very nice of you. Ignore me like this. That's a violation, main violation. You got an every week violation, means violation, and you're gonna come down, have somebody come in here, that's gonna sue you for it. More lawsuits for Inglewood.
You didn't have to, okay? I'm following the meeting by you.
Who's working security by chance?
You're sworn in to represent the people in the city. You, the city council, are the boss of that man over there,
Get him, Gary.
and not the officers. You do not have the right to tell an officer what to do.
Did you hear that?
In your authority.
Did you hear that?
Yes, that's.
He said they don't have a right to tell you guys what to do. Could you imagine thinking for yourself and not being ordered?
Thank you. It's amazing. All these apartment houses.
But your stupid chief can't even get to the public meeting with his GUN.
I had anybody call me about the acceleration, right on off. You are under investigation. As well as the school board for the election. Not only with the county, with the state, with the federal government. Enjoy what you have coming down the street.
Get him, Gary.
Any comments, Mr. Kodak? Any questions for Mr. Kodak? Thank you for your time today. And with that, that concludes public comment. Here for them to give the response to public comment.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you.
You ready, my friend? Let's go find us some cops and record them. Oh my God, don't you hate your job some days? I'll bet maybe I could make you hate it a little bit more and you'll quit. Yeah, I mean, I think good people quit law enforcement. Yeah. But here we are. She said, have a good night. I thought my comment was very intelligent. I thought I matched the energy of the crew at the dais. I mean, would you agree? I thought I did very well. They hate people. We hate them. I need a mint. They pick on people. We pick on them. That's how it works in America. Liars, cheaters. I thought that was very intelligent.
It's a good wake-up call.
Thanks. I mean, I try to be on my game with the highest level of intelligence. I mean, look at me. I even put it in, I put it into my dress this evening. My Thanksgiving sucked. My cat died. All I'm doing is helping homeless folks that are freezing.
What's your cat?
17.
That's hard.
But
Yes, we do.
yeah,
Not quite that old, but I've had them that old.
I actually, yeah, I mean, I love her.
On their last legs.
Well, I've gone through 5. I've got 2 left.
I don't want to. I got my little chihuahua, but that's it for me.
Thanks for speaking every week.
Yes.
Well, thanks, gals.
Keep us entertained.
Yes.
They don't hear any of us though. I hate to say.
Well, I think they hear me.
They hear you.
They hear you. They don't listen to it.
Right. Right. So that's why I think keeping it rural intelligence the way to go.
One of these days they will. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Just stay.
Stay positive.
Sort of. If you listen, were you in there when Gary spoke?
Yeah.
So
I was standing back here.
yeah.
More lawsuits. Look, I'm telling people, it's the only way. They don't. People have got to sue. They got to sue. Have a good night. Way to go, Gary.
Thanks, great.
Way to get them. Those folks are all friends. And you notice when I talk about homeless people freezing, they immediately revert back to the cat dying. This place is interesting. It's an interesting place about respecting the sanctity of life. I mean, good luck with getting anybody in line with that. Because, if you're not doing it a certain way, you should probably just die. So are they going to keep Stober here? Oh, now she's watching us. Oh, she's standing over there hiding behind the door. She's, you are a 24/7 infatuation of this police department. I wanted to blame it on me. I wanted to say that she was here to. Oh, we better get female here because this old guy, whatever his name is, John Penn, what the hell was that guy's name? Tried to start a fight with me outside. Seriously. And so they were probably concerned that they were going to have to arrest me, not the guy that's being aggressive and trying to start a fight with me and coming after me. Well, you probably voted for Trump. That was his defense. That was his argument. That was his final response in the argument. Steve Joe, the Stevejoejackn show. Hashtag Stevejoejackn. And now she's creeping up over there. You see her? See her? She just keeps creeping up. Now she's hiding over there. She wants to know your every move. You think it's you or me?
No idea.
Nobody even checked you out tonight, huh?
I mean, ammunition does nothing without a gun. I mean, even if I did have it, I mean, what? I mean, I could throw it, maybe. Maybe.
I love this young man. I really do. He's fighting hard for our rights. He is, you guys. If you don't like guns, that's fine. You have a right to not like guns, but you better respect the Constitution in its totality. And without the second, the first just, kind of just goes away, as we see here in Inglewood.
Government that fears the people is freedom. When the people fear the government, it's tyranny.
Amen.
So,
I used to try to say things like that in logical addresses to these thugs and tyrants, but you can't reason with tyrants, guys. It's not possible. Oh, look, somebody tried to dump water on my chalk. Oh, by the way, you guys didn't get to see this in its entirety. Let's check this out. Sorry. Oh, damn, it's cold. That was really productive. So anyway, all cheaters are welcomed here. Your kind will not be denied by the Stevejoejackn show. Vacancy requirements. You must be a cheater and a liar. No exceptions will be made. Give Shauna fat raise. Now she's out here. Mari Stober, the cop. She's just crazy about us. Make up for his suffering playing along with Tamara. Tamara. I tried a new spin on it. I went with the U instead of the A for Tamara. Tamara. It has got to wear on the poor fool. So remember, y'all, they just suspended Sean for a week and said that, well, why is he back? I wonder if he was off last week. Whatever. He essentially got a paid vacation because they will give Sean a fat raise to make up for all the suffering that he's had to endure playing along with the liars and the cheaters. I mean, you honestly don't think this was planned? He admitted to it. They got caught.
red-handed. They use city resources to push their own candidates. Another group of pastors or those that follow the pastors of Inglewood, you know, Joe Anderson. So anyway, what do you think of my art? Did I do good? I didn't have a lot of time to outline it all, but people are commenting how good my penmanship is. Oh, and I guess I made this little news publication again. Let's put this in the chat. See if I can get it in there. Hold on. Give me just a second. Okay, get ready for it. Here it comes. Yeah, go check that out. It's in the Littleton Independent again. Weird.
Oh wow.
Well, yeah, they don't do this publication anymore for Inglewood. They just do it for Littleton, but they keep doing these stories about Inglewood.
It's a great picture.
Yeah. Chalk graffiti outside of city. Listen up, people. This isn't graffiti, you dumbasses. Do you not know what graffiti is? Photo by Scott Gilbert. That's the guy that I was walking behind on my way out at the last meeting and going, oh, yeah, there's the other reporter that's just buddies with the Steve and Joe show. That's him. He took a picture of it because he was here. Scott Gilbert. And called it graffiti. No, dude, it's redress of government. Protest and redress. So the Secretary of State is still investigating this. They will probably come back 6 months down the road and say nothing happened. I mean, they'll definitely come back and say nothing happened. It's just a matter of when will they do that. Draw figures of Scott. Okay, let's do that real quick. Scott and that other guy sitting with Scott that tried to start a fight with me. I guess I should put my coat on. Will you hold that for me? I guess we don't really need this, do we? I'm assuming it's charged. Look, if this stream dies, it just dies.
You're on 100%. Could be right.
I guess I'll put my coat on. What was that guy's name? I was pointing on the wall that was starting to fight with me. He used to be the mayor, I guess. Or what were those pictures of? Previous mayors? I think so. Yeah. He used to be a previous mayor here. Started trying to get physical with me. What was his name? I showed it on the sign. Penn was his last name.
Someone said Randy. Is that ring a bell?
Penn? Yeah, Scott and Randy. Yeah, I mean, that dude is really out here trying to start a fight with me. And he's the former mayor here. And he's he's a Democrat. He's solid, right? Let's see, Randy. Randy and Scott. How's that?
What is it?
You can't tell what that is?
I can guess, but
Down and look at it.
I see it. Yeah. I was just making sure I wasn't assuming.
They probably can't see it though.
I think they can.
Can you guys see what that is? Let's zoom in. Can you see it? Did I get it right? That one is swollen. Might wanna get that checked out. Let's see, it's Randy Penn, right? And Scott Gilbert. Well, hold on. Let's not put their last names. Well, we can. Scott Gilbert, the reporter. We know it's Scott Gilbert, but I'm 99% sure about that one. So at any rate, should we go downstairs and see if the artwork got left down there? Should we just walk the stairs? Let's just take the stairs. I'll take an extra thing of chalk. That wasn't very nice of Justin. I thought we were getting along. And then he just decided to get all stupid. Yeah, so Justin, he's not been very nice to me. Over the years. He's been, you know, typical cop, condescending, deceptive. What do we got going on in here? We need a flashlight. Let's see, we got something sticking out of a bag here. Oh, this must be Stober's car. This is the take people to jail car.
Yeah, it is.
Is it Stober's?
Mm-hmm.
See, they called her here to arrest me tonight. They're like, hey, get over here, girl. You're going to be making an arrest.
Car wash membership.
A car wash membership?
Yeah, I was wondering where they were cleaning cars at.
Really? How much money do they give this place? Huh. Interesting.
Nice though. I like it.
Is that Lysol? It's a can of Lysol? Holy shit. Stober, you better be disinfecting your mouth with that. Telling me don't cause a scene. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? You're the one causing the scene. Trying to start shit with me over that calendar. All right, let's go check out our artwork down here. don't know. Look, these residents over here in Inglewood, I don't know. I think it's just too late. I don't know that a lot can correct course. That's a decent red. Vance, you're the only one here with a GUN at the chief table. How come the chief doesn't have a GUN? This is yours? Oh, fuck. This is disappointing. Did they buy this for you or did you buy it? Because you sure the fuck don't deserve it. That was a nice red. It's not anymore. Hey, you suck at being a cop. You really suck at being a cop. Huh. Did they buy that for him? You know who that is? Vance Fender? Yeah.
Lights and sirens in it.
There is? Are you serious? Okay, well, at least now we know to look for that. More money. Here we go. Welcome to cheating council meeting. Like, welcome to city council meeting. Hey, did you guys write this?
Did not.
You did not? I'm gonna file a police report on this graffiti. As I'm standing here with the chalk in my hand.
How long did they last them to do?
It depends.
Like until they get to it.
Yeah, until they get the landscaping crew.
Have you,
So anyway, yeah, welcome to the cheating council meeting.
have you ever seen them clean it up?
No, I actually stopped them from cleaning it up one time though. The landscaping crew, that was pretty fun. The guy was like, he thought I was in charge. And I'm like, hey, don't worry about that. You don't need to clean that up. He's like, no, just leave it. Oh, okay. For how long? I said, oh, leave it till Saturday. I don't know, it was like Wednesday or Thursday. He's like, oh, okay, I come back. I said, yeah, and make sure you bill for overtime when you come back. So, home of the Stevejoejackn show, please give Sean a raise. Give Sean a raise. I didn't have a lot of time, right? I had to cover a lot of area. So I was kind of in a hurry. But then at the last second, I was like, whoa, I almost forgot that only liars and cheaters need apply for city council vacancy. That's required, no exceptions. So at any rate, well, we found us one cop to record. He split in a hurry. Old Vance still has a job. I find that kind of interesting. I find that really disappointing. So he left with his GUN and he left the chief without his GUN. So why do you suppose that the chief of police is not carrying open carry?
Why is the chief of police not open carrying?
Yeah,
Could be concealed carrying. I doubt it though.
I do too. I'm guessing he's anti-gun.
No way.
A cop from Missouri. And he's anti-gun. Well, I mean, so look, Vecina earned his firing. I don't feel bad about that. But we do agree that Jackson got that one wrong, don't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, they were just too quick to say something about it. Such a harsh way
Right.
turn their back. So, I mean, normally you think the opposite, and that's probably what the truth is.
Yeah, but and then I thought, well, geez, Vecina, he deserves better. Nobody deserves to have their life destroyed with bogus charges. Like felony charges. And then what did we learn? It turned out that the judge over in Arapahoe County, where he's already made his first appearance, already made an exception for the law for him and is allowing him to have his gun rights. Imagine that.
And it's a felony too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, felony assault
if it doesn't apply, it doesn't apply. But they should just apply that fairly.
to everyone.
Yeah.
But they didn't to you
Nope.
or to me. We've had our gun rights stripped because I'm dealing with a lion ass cop in Denver, and he's dealing with a lion ass cop over here in Inglewood. And, they need protection orders because they fear for their lives.
And
So,
it says that it's a Second Amendment right. So what about ours?
uh-huh.
Yours was nonviolent.
Uh-huh.
I got charged with disorderly conduct. That was nonviolent.
Yep.
Still got my gun rights taken. And I think it's funny because I got charged with disorderly conduct because I open carried.
Uh-huh.
So I exercise my rights, I get my rights taken, and I get maliciously prosecuted.
Is this the part where we go rules for thee but not for me?
I mean, that's kind of how it's sounding. They can do whatever and get away with whatever, but we have to watch our shadow.
And they wonder why we don't respect them. They wonder why people absolutely fucking hate them. And they wonder why Americans are demanding that their Second Amendment rights be preserved.
It's just the cop buddy stuff. And, a cop can get on the stand and say that he broke the law and he violated it and, legally had no authority to violate the law and never get charged.
Mm-hmm.
But, if I make a YouTube video and say I did this and I did that and I violated the law, not even under oath, if I just post a video like that, I'd probably get charged.
No, you would definitely get charged. I mean, you get charged for posting videos and not violating the law.
Yep.
If you admitted to violating the law.
I don't break the law, but somehow I'm here.
Uh-huh.
My harassment charge was my first criminal conviction, ever.
Uh-huh.
Ever.
Which you're appealing.
So.
Which she is rightfully appealing.
So I came to Inglewood. I wasn't a criminal. I'm in Inglewood now. I guess I'm labeled as a criminal for some reason.
Well, because it's Inglewood.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a criminal. Inglewood, they like their labels. That's why I got labels for these fuckers too. I mean, we can play this, tit for tat shit all day long.
And I mean, it's not even just a police issue. It's a court issue too.
Of course, it's a judge issue.
The courts assist them in violating our rights.
Yeah. And so I guess what I was getting at earlier is, you know what? Fuck you, Vecina. I don't give a shit about you. I hope they fucking take you down.
I could bet he's gonna beat it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm saying it right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, because they're never gonna get that conviction over in Arapahoe County, right? The same conviction that they would get on us. But my whole point is, even though he really didn't likely commit that crime. Oh, there she is. She's still standing there. I hope you fucking burn, dude. I hope you go to prison. I really do, because the last Inglewood video I published, that was Vecina. You should go watch that one.
I think a better point here is that if he does beat it, then what the chief said is probably invalid.
If he does beat it, what the chief said is probably valid in that
he's conference that he, they don't
tolerate that kind of what was it? I mean, I think he called it excessive force.
Behavior or whatever.
Well, the bottom line is he should have been fired. I don't give a shit really that he got fired. I mean, every cop should get fired. But I mean, he's just going to go down the road. He was already a state trooper here, Ryan Vicina.
My question is, why would he go state trooper to?
Yeah,
Here,
because he's a fuck up.
That sounds a little weird.
He's a fuck up. Dude is a royal fuck up. So he is a loose cannon. He's a red flag. Inglewood should have never hired him. And had they checked him out, they wouldn't have. But Vance, yeah, he likes to hire loose cannons. And Vance is a loose cannon himself. But now all the blame will shift back on Jackson. He's been chief of police here for more than a year, since Sam Watson has been retired.
That video is embarrassing.
Which one?
You seen this video? The one that he got prosecuted for, or George, when he's trying to take down that guy.
Ah, yeah. I mean,
Is that a accurate representation of physical fitness of state troopers?
right?
I mean, it's a little guy, you know.
Yeah, he's all what, 5'4", 5'5", maybe.
So,
Yeah, and he couldn't get that guy.
Yeah.
He couldn't get that guy down. So it does. It somewhat appears like it's a arm around the neck. It's not a chokehold. Bottom line is the law is very clear here in Colorado about chokeholds and carotid pressure being against the law. That does not mean a cop cannot have his arm or his hands around your neck or near your neck. It just doesn't. The law is very clear. 18-1707, Colorado Revised Statute.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I seen him put his arm around his shoulder and it kind of landed near his neck.
Yep.
And they fell down.
Yep.
But it wasn't like he was choking this guy.
No, absolutely not.
And it was for 2 seconds flat, you know?
Uh-huh.
So it was.
Oh, no, it went on for 12 seconds, according to the DA.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No way.
I know. The body cam really shows something different. Now, perhaps the DA has some hidden body cam footage.
Hidden? I mean, we've seen it.
It's going to get her a conviction.
I mean, unless there's another camera angle that shows a completely different event that happened.
Honestly, I think that they charged him with that felony so that they could fire him.
Why do you think they wanted to fire him?
Because he's an idiot. Because he's a loose cannon. And I mean, you saw that video, right? You watched that video of mine. So here I am. This was about a year ago. And I'm just driving along and I'm seeing these Inglewood cops doing some really stupid shit in the dark. So I, of course, pull over and watch them for a little while. Doing? You're screwing up traffic. Okay. You're all standing down here while you're screwing up traffic down there? What are you doing now? Ticketing people?
That's called traffic control.
So, is that okay? So why don't you have it set up down there? You don't have the road blocked off down there. That's Ryan Vicina right there. Is there something down there that says this road is closed? The police car in the middle of the road. So what you're doing is sucking people in here so you give them a ticket because you didn't properly block off the road? What's your name?
Officer Vicina, what's your name?
Officer Vicina. Well, aren't you a dumb shit?
I'm glad that you said that. I appreciate you.
You betcha, you little fucking punk. You fucking morons. So you're gonna ticket people because they drove in here? What the fuck is wrong with you idiots? What the fuck is wrong with you idiots? You dumb motherfuckers. You dumb motherfuckers. She's supposed to know the road's closed, you dumb fuck. So is this a crime scene? Sorry? Is this a crime scene? This is Terrence. You're not blocking the roads. That's Terrence who arrested. That's Terrence who arrested. Held. Uh, Luis. Terrence isn't very bright. So anyway, what was going on there was apparently, allegedly, supposedly, there was a fire truck trying to put out some little brush fire. I don't know. Somebody probably threw out their cigarette. I never saw a fire. I thought I saw a little bit of smoke, but whatever was going down was done and over with. Well, those idiots had a cop car parked down the road. You can go watch that video. It's under my videos tab. And nobody knew what was going on. And that road was already serving as a detour for another road. And so people had no way out. So they were getting trapped in that bullshit. And they were starting to write them tickets. And I saw it. And that's when I walked up on them and caught them and started recording. And Vicina was the leader of the pack of that one, you see. And all his other senior officers were just letting him do his thing. Mm-hmm. So, at any rate, they are lazy, and we're going to turn some heat on. About that, who said that? Was this Inglewood? Yeah, I mean, that was Inglewood, no, that was in Inglewood. So, and I never really finished telling the story about Charlie, but I've ended up paying for another week of hotel for him so I can try to support his son, who is trying to support his own sobriety. As Denver has plucked them from their home and said, you can't live here anymore. And no, it wasn't his son that led to the meth contamination ruling of Charlie's home. There's some other things in play there that led to all that, including the cops royally fucking up. Yeah. So they made the guy homeless. He's diabetic, and he's not going to make good choices unless his family can support him. His family can't support him if they can't get some support. It's a disaster. It is, of course, part of Denver's death plan. So fingers crossed, please, and prayers up for this family, because this is a really bad situation. It's really, really bad. And the government created it. The cops, specifically. So, what do you think? You coming with me?
What are we doing?
Oh, I don't know. Huh? Yeah, let's go find us some cops. Wanna?
Yeah.
All right. Stop. Make a stop. Oh, okay. Come get you? Something like that. Oh, yeah. I got you. Okay. So, I don't know. It's all very sad. Denver Metro Audits published a great video today Go watch it. It kind of coincides with the other one. It all went down that night. You want to take a ride? I don't know if I have enough charge in this phone. Can I do this way? We're gonna find out. Yeah, apparently I can. I have lots of power packs. I do. That's what I was on just a little bit ago. But I could use some more if you want to buy me some. Portable chargers, please. Half truths. Being awake, I now tell everyone never join the military or ever vacation in America. Yeah, that's sad. It's pretty sad. I don't want it to be like that. I mean, the military, yeah, that's an important conversation about why we should just quit. We should quit the foreign wars. How about that? Do I still have some mods in here? Liberty Blair, what's that video called? The dumbest mofos on the planet. That's what that video of Vecina is called. And it's got a picture of Vance giving me a dirty look over here at the meeting. And now he's driving a brand new vehicle? Ugh, yuck. I'm not sure what RV you're referring to. Yeah, I am the CIT commander. You guys in your screen names. I'm not going to spell that. You're the crisis intervention team. Just call me commander. No, not going to happen. That is pretty creative, though. I'm going to give you that. I'm looking for my stuff that I thought I put in my pocket.
Hmm. No, he was not living in an RV. He lived in a home. He had a home. And he had the same home for 14 years. No, he did not live in an RV. He was staying in his vehicle, yes, because of what Denver did to him with his cats. Um, yeah, no, that man had a home. And the cops, they were doing an investigation. And they showed up with this really bizarre search warrant. Yeah, very, which I saw, which I'm not even sure it was real. And they searched his home for hours because they found a criminal in his home. They chased a criminal into his home that had stolen a motorcycle. And during the process of all of that, they got a warrant to search his house. Uh-huh. And then when they found nothing in the house, Denver Department of Public Health and Environment showed up in the evening and said, well, this house is condemned for meth contamination. So get out. Uh-huh. And here's some papers with some phone numbers on them, and good luck to you. Yeah, so that's that story. And he's 68 years old. He's not well. There's some things just going on that aren't good. So let's take the senior citizen's home away from him, the disabled senior citizen. Let's take his home away from him because we're stupid cops. I mean, it all makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's what we're trying to unravel, Commander. And there is another woman that is involved who was the caretaker. Caretaker's not a good word. She was the provider for his wife who died in February. So this family has had nothing but trauma. And so, to ease some of that, government's going to make it worse, make it more painful, make it more difficult. In fact, it's excruciating. It's very sad. It's infuriating. And people wonder why I, you know, don't want to negotiate with the cops. Yeah, the things you do are non-negotiable. Yeah, these people here in Inglewood, they're horrible. I should have mentioned that the notice that they have on the library door about going over to Denver for shelter. Number one, it's out of date. It's not even the correct. It's not even the correct information. The fact that Inglewood would literally say, "Go over to Denver and don't come here." I mean, that's not surprising. That's the mentality of all of them. I feel bad for Rita. She was sitting up there in total silence tonight. I think she's just kind of shell shocked. She will now be back on city council all alone as the dissenting voice. And she has through next year, 2 years. I don't know. Rita and we don't really see eye to eye a lot on things, but what went on was wrong. Rita and Kim have, in fact, been the only people to ask questions. Did you have the right of way? Let's get on it here. That's Kim really gave a heartfelt, thank you. She's a genuine person. I've known that about her. And so I'll look forward actually to being able to talk freely with her and really properly thank her for caring about people. Do I want government to be the response to homelessness? No, I don't at all. I want private charity to be, but unfortunately, that's not where we're at. So my utopia is that someday we'll get there. But I have a feeling more people are going to die before that ever becomes a reality. Oh, look at this Inglewood cop driving like a fucking moron to get away from me. So the new thing over here in Inglewood is anytime they see us coming, they start driving like complete and total idiots. In fact, they're trying to create scenarios where they're going to cause a really bad accident. Not us, them. Here in Colorado, all of law enforcement is encrypted. We passed a law. Yeah. We passed a law that said the cops should operate in secrecy, for their safety. So you can no longer listen to radio traffic. And so if you want to hold the police accountable, you have to find them. And so that's what Luis was doing one night. And he's been convicted of harassment for it. Uh-huh. And it's funny because I've been following them for a very long time. And they really were never driving like they are now to try to cause an accident, but they are. They're trying to cause an accident if they're being followed, which is fully legal. Some cops, drummed up this ridiculous story. Well, a cop from the trial that Luis took to trial. Nathan Yosted. Yeah, he's that big, roided up dude. Yeah. I mean, just a massive muscle machine. I mean, this guy could destroy Hulk Hogan in his prime. And he got up on the stand and told everybody how much he feared for his life when Luis followed him while on duty. Yeah. Yeah. And the judge, Christina Apostoli, platypus face, oh, she agreed. And she sentenced Luis to a week in jail. That conviction is on hold while they appeal. But boy, the judge, she made it clear just how poor Officer Yostin could never get any more enjoyment out of his life because of really the stress of wondering who might be following him. Yeah, poor guy. So I would imagine right now, all the Inglewood cops are going to run and go hide like they just did. They saw my car coming. Oh, yeah, time to go. Let's go. There it is. I found it in my pocket. Finally. My lip balm. I hear a fire truck. There goes the fire truck. Probably going to a fire.
Yeah.
At the cop shop. Suppose they're going into Denver.
Maybe.
So anyway, there were some Inglewood cops over there, in the parking lot. And they saw me coming. Then imagine, if you will, they took off. So this is my current phone holder situation.
I like it.
Yeah,
It works.
it's probably not going to work. So maybe from time to time you might have to help me balance that.
Yep.
So we just think that it's everyone's duty to record the police. If you keep it down there, though, then they don't know where we're at.
Mm.
Like, So you can't see landmarks.
Yeah.
So they start running from us and causing accidents. I was just telling everybody that Inglewood's new thing is to attempt to cause a car accident in an intersection if they're being followed. I've written to city council about it. I've written to the chief. I've filed a complaint. All that stuff's been ignored. Right? They don't care. One night, one of them pulled out in front of us, flipped their lights on real quick, and then pulled out. One of them was doing it to him the other night, right?
Yeah, it actually happened right over here. Probably like 2 or 3 blocks. I was behind an officer following them to a call for service, I'm assuming. And we got stuck at a red light. They turned on their lights, ran the light, and then turned it off. So
So they know that they can't behave on camera. That's right there. That's an admission of guilt that they can't even focus on the job at hand because they're so bad at it. But I will say that the other night when we were following Sergeant who?
Sir Brian
Casper. He did a nice job.
Yep.
We pulled up to him at the light after we followed him for, I don't know. We weren't sure if he was going to head to a call for service or what, but then he ended up in this neighborhood and just kept driving around and around and around and around. So we just drove around and around and around with him.
Yeah, and this is like the footwork that we're doing right now is required to document police because their radios are encrypted. They don't post publicly anything that's going on. Is their policy even public?
You can find their policy manual. Yes.
But how do you get it?
Well, you got to dig within their website.
And that's their whole entire policy?
Don't quote me on that.
I'd much rather not follow police around all day. I'd much rather just show up at the call for service.
Like, did you hear? So I don't know if any of you that were with us at the meeting heard those commenters talking about SWAT showing up on their block. But we sure missed that one on 11/19. Yeah, Inglewood likes to blow up houses quite a bit with SWAT. I don't know about literally, but they like to blow up neighborhoods, flashbang. I think they like to make it look like something it's not. Imagine if you will. No, I mean, come on. Every now and again, they get it right. Am I right? Every now and again, cops get some things right. Oh, here's what they got right today. So about my hit and run in Lone Tree. After being lied to about what they charged that person with, who, by the way, doesn't have a driver's license, which I'm not totally convinced that having a driver's license means you know how to drive. I am convinced it means that you paid the government an extortion fee. But this girl that hit me, she didn't have a driver's license, and she didn't have any she didn't have any identification, if you will, other than a picture, a photograph picture of a cover sheet of a foreign passport with her picture on it. Well, everybody knows that's how things work in America, right? Now, we're not going to get into an immigration debate because regardless of your immigration status, you as an American cannot go to another country and victimize people in those countries and likely survive it, let alone be allowed to do it. So you shouldn't be allowed to do it in America. So the truth of the matter is, had this girl that hit me, who had no business being behind the wheel, who had no business being on I-25 in Denver, Colorado, who clearly doesn't know how to drive. She had no business being on the road. However, had she stopped and not ran from me and offered up a cash settlement right there on the spot for the damage she caused, there would be no cops involved. But she took off. She took off, and then they actually found her. Well, they found her because her mother, apparently, allegedly, has insurance on the vehicle. It turns out the insurance was valid. But it's appearing that some cops helped her along the way. Yeah. She showed up, and apparently, allegedly, her story is that I hit her. And that she did, in fact, pull over. And according to this detective, what the hell's his name? I forgot. I did a live stream on it. Some of you were there.
I was there. I was watching it.
Were you watching that when
Yep.
I was out at Lawn Tree?
Yep, the whole entire insurance call and, you know, all the questions he was asking you. And
Yeah, what about you? Shoulda.
where were you going? What does that matter?
Uh-huh. No, they wanted to establish fault, right?
Yeah, they're trying to build, like, a case against you, basically.
Yeah.
Like, you know, try to weasel their way out of it.
Which they're gonna anyway, because somebody has taught her how to lie through this. And so this stupid detective called me up, said, oh yeah, we found her and we're charging her with leaving the scene of an accident on the municipal level. I said, what? No, that's state crime. She needs to go into county court. No, we're not doing that. Why? Well, because, you know, we take into consideration a person's criminal history, blah, blah, blah. And if the municipal charge is, you know, what we could do, that's what we're blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm really down with that. But okay. Right? And I'm thinking in my mind, how stupid are you? Surely. Well, State Farm is giving me a ration of shit because State Farm sucks. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, it's time to dig into this one a little more. Well, they didn't charge her with a municipal charge of anything. They charged her with the county charge of having no driver's license, except they didn't charge her with anything else. Long story short, that detective called me. He said he got an email to call me. And I don't know if Joseph did that or if his sergeant did that or what, but that Joseph, he was cool. Joseph got that right that day. Would you agree with that?
Yep.
Were you watching it?
No.
Colorado Protection Services. So anyway, this detective calls me up. Boy, he regretted that one. I said, you fucking lied to me. Oh, well, no, I didn't. I said, you called me and you told me that this is what you were going to do. Oh, I don't recall that conversation. I said, we're done, fucker. I said, you better file the right charges. And I'm only going to warn you once. No. Here's the deal. I said, no, fucker. I'm going to tell you what the deal is. And this was all on the phone. I said, first of all, are you recording this conversation?
Well, yes, I am. Good, fucker. Because you're going to play this for your command staff. You're going to file the right fucking charges. And if you don't, we're going to have a PR nightmare. You understand what that is? Oh, really? Yeah, really. We are. So anyway, this conversation went on for probably 5 more minutes. And I was done talking to this idiot. I said, you fucking ruined my day. You interrupted my ability to help this homeless individual, which I was in the middle of. I said, I'm done fucking talking to you. And I hung up. Then I sent their chief of police an email. I said, you got a problem. And his name is Bros. Yeah, Jeremy Bros, Detective Bros. He's lying to me. So I'm going to suggest that you go listen to that phone call that he just had with me that he said he recorded. Well, I never got an email response from the chief. I did, however, get a response from a lieutenant, Deland, that night, and he thanked me for my patience and said that they would be reviewing the case and be looking to file additional charges. Well, he called me today and said that they are going to charge her with leaving the scene of an accident. So we'll see. She's going to have a new court date. Who knows if she'll show up? But he tells me that they've been in contact with her and she's coming to get a new citation. I tried to tell that Detective Bros right off the bat when we started the phone conversation. Gave him the benefit of the doubt before he launched into lying to me. I said, Detective Bros, I just want to tell you, you're not dealing with an amateur. So please think about what you're going to say. Well, he decided not to take my advice. And so it just got a little heated. I don't know if they're doing severe shelter tonight, severe winter shelter. Here, 5280. But I guarantee you every single cop has gone back to the cop shop by now. Or they're sitting in some dark alley.
They love to sit in dark places.
Yep. Stroking each other's egos. That's a no for tonight.
You know, I think it's just hilarious how the Inglewood Police Department claims to be very transparent. And, you know, as it stands, we have no idea what's going on in our city right now. No idea.
Well, you heard those guys, you heard at least that one guy say, do you think this city could do a reverse 911 call? They can't even get that right. They made some post that the code red, blah, 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 system was down, this and that. I don't know. It's just, they're a disaster. That police department is a disaster. Nobody is safe. We are less safe because of that police department. They are a disaster. As we saw tonight, Justin forgot why he was even there. Justin walked away from his security post to get away from me. Then when he needed to get away from me again, he went and stood behind his boss in the corner. And nobody was at security. Imagine that. Because Stober was just amping it up to get an arrest going. What?
Right there.
Who is it?
Oh. Let me see. Let me see.
She's on the radio.
I think it's a new hire.
What is she? All like 5 foot, 102 pounds? Is that a girl? Yeah, it's a girl.
Yeah, I think it's a new hire.
And where's she going? Cop cars left running.
Maybe here to pick up a kit, you know, like somebody else that we know.
Oh, here she comes, right back out. This is probably uneventful, just saying, but
Oh, maybe this situation is apply, you know? Mm-hmm.
what, the truck right there?
Mm-hmm.
Criminals like to hide in dark places. Yeah, that is true. Oh, State Farm's gone to pure shit. They've been, yeah. It's, I've had them since I was 16 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. I cannot believe what has happened to State Farm.
I've just been rocking with the USA forever.
Yeah?
Yep.
Who was that woman that came and sat down next to you? She introduced herself
Yeah, I don't remember.
during, did she say Kathy?
I don't remember.
What was she talking about?
She tried to thank me for my service, but I told her that I never served.
Uh-huh.
And then she was just telling me how her son and her husband served, and she used to be a range safety officer.
Oh,
she was just asking me about, why I have this on.
Yeah. But at least she wasn't getting stupid. You think she was genuine? Or do you think she was just trying to figure you out?
No idea. No idea. What the hell was going on?
I don't know.
Is that an ambulance?
Yeah. But yeah, let's film this because we're over here at Swedish and this little cop showed up over here. Oh, seriously? To write a ticket for this truck? Look at her.
Looks like the windshield's cracked. Like they hit something or something hit them.
Oh, so like trying to make a police report?
Yeah.
So they're at the ER because somebody got hurt?
Maybe somebody got hit. Worst case scenario.
Who is this youngster? She looks like your age. We need her card. I'm just not gonna lie. I've got a problem with seeing female officers out on the street.
I mean,
Like,
if Vasina handled the situation like that, imagine if she was put in that situation.
yeah.
No way.
Vasina is probably about her size. So, I mean, I guess it goes both ways.
It's a lot bigger than her.
Okay, a little bit. Not a lot.
Not a lot, a little bit, but still.
I don't know. I think female officers have got to be combat prepared. I just do. And they're not. So,
I mean, yeah, the physical fitness is a physical fitness. I don't think it should change because it's a female, you know? At the end of the day, all the threats are real. So,
yeah,
you know, just because you're a female, they're not like, oh, I'm going to go a little easier on you because you're a female.
exactly.
Nope, they're going to whoop you around and
Yeah.
do the same thing they're going to do to anybody else.
Uh-huh.
So,
And so she should be able to defend not only herself, but any civilian. I mean, if you're just putting yourself in the perspective of officer safety. I mean, if this girl was on the scene with some men cops, she'd have to be behind them to save her own damn life. Yeah, Commander DMA and I went out cop watching the other night. Go watch that video. He does. Go watch the video he published today.
is that who I think it is?
That's Stober.
Yeah.
Who's the one with her?
This one?
Yeah.
That's the Dutch speaking TV show.
That's Heidi?
Yep.
What's that on?
Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what Stober was doing to me with that calendar, right?
No. What was she doing?
She's like, don't cause a scene. I said, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Cause a scene. And she's like, look at all this artwork in these calendars. Aren't these kids talented? Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, my kids were far more talented. So then I'm walking around her and she's like, Regan, don't cause a scene. What are you talking about? You know exactly what you're doing. No, actually, I think you're trying to cause a scene. I mean, come on. You gotta be just a little bit smarter than that, Stober. This isn't fucking amateur hour. I know you're here to arrest me. You really don't want to, because you don't want to get your ass sued. So you're over here trying to distract me. Because you really don't want to be that shitty ass oath violator on camera, even though you already are. She's the one that showed up to arrest Zeph. For those of you that were at the city council meeting there in Inglewood with me, when Zeph got arrested for recording, which, by the way, yeah, they did drop that case. Yeah.
That's who I think it is.
Oh no, she's blonde. Is she not? She got dark hair?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh. This guy's a punk.
You dealt with him a couple times?
Yeah. Luis is pulling up the socials. He's really good with that shit. Well, I am too, but I mean,
Specifically the social media, you know, you don't want to You don't want people to say, socials, because, protected individuals, we're not doing none of that. We're just looking at the public social media.
Thank you. Oh, okay. See, I don't even have my lingo right anymore. I'm just too freaking old. I'm just too old for this shit.
What is this one's name?
I know it. He's actually the one that filed those charges on Corey, that woman that was taking swings at me over there on Broadway.
Oh, yeah.
But he never followed up with me. And I never even knew charges got filed. What the heck's his name? But he's out here on his own now. I saw him driving in a cop car on duty, and he literally was driving like a thug. His head was barely above the steering wheel. He thought he was on a South Broadway cruise event, I guess, and was trying to look cool for who I don't know, which tells me that that's how he drives anyway.
I feel like Shangela taught him that. Him and Shangela.
Yeah.
When it comes to that stuff.
Yeah. They still around? Is Shangela still around?
I haven't seen him in forever.
Huh. Well, we're just cop watching this one from the car because we don't want to go on Swedish's property. Flip that, I guess. She's gonna turn signal. That was good.
She was whipping this car over here, though. You'd think it was like an emergency or something, Emergency at the emergency room.
That definitely was not an emergency.
Take some pictures of some broken windshield. Oh. That's why I wonder, do they just kind of just whip around anytime they get a call? Like about anything, like, oh, there's a cat in the tree, let's do 100.
Yeah, I think so because they think they're entitled to do it. I could drive like shit. I'm on duty. The law protects me.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think it is that girl, and she's not running for the cop shop.
Also, I think we need to mention the disclaimer about what our intentions are tonight.
Yeah, our intentions are to document the police in the course of their duties.
Their official duties.
Oh, here. So she's just stopping in the middle of the road here.
Should I?
Mm-hmm. What is she doing? Mm-hmm. Just turning on her lights for no reason. This is interesting.
But yeah, so our intentions are not to harass, annoy, or alarm. We're just seeking government transparency and accountability.
Thank you.
If necessary.
That was well stated. So what is she doing? she's apparently looking for a bird.
He's like flashing it at the
Go ahead and go.
seatbelt, all this stuff. Oh, I think she's leaving already. Yep.
All right.
She just pulled up, shined her light in the camera, and left.
She now. She can't find the bird. So she's pulled into the parking lot. Let's see there.
Maybe they're looking for somebody or something.
Was she looking at this camera? Is she pointing this up there at that camera?
Yeah.
See, cameras everywhere. See, check that out. This is Starbucks. Uh-huh. That's what she is pointing her flashlight at, assumably. Since it's dark, and I don't know what else would be up there. Spider-Man? I don't know. So she's just sitting in her car over there? She didn't get out, did she?
She's making money for nothing, is what somebody said.
Shaking the money maker.
Maybe she's doing something. Maybe she's doing a whole lot of nothing.
I'll just hang out here. I just don't know why they think they are entitled to.
She's out of her car now. She's walking in there.
Going up the stairs. Why do they think they're not? I mean, why do they think they're entitled to hide from the camera? There's cameras everywhere. Do they not have their own security here? Yeah, they do. So, and there's an Inglewood cop in the ER.
Unit number 7549. License plate. Legally parked blocking a handicap spot. Yep, that's true. Oh,
Turn signal.
I wouldn't say that was good. I mean, she kind of used it last second, but
Now she's going back to the cop shop. She's like, this call is over. Shit.
she California rolled that stop sign. Yep. Who cares? They'll never charge him. They'll never do anything about it. So I guess all we can do is document it.
Did you see Safeway's all closed and boarded up?
Yeah, that's crazy.
gonna go back to the cop shop. She's definitely speeding. Oh, she's slowed her roll now. See, they should all just sit at the cop shop. But that's not what people want. They want them just driving around patrolling, looking for crime. They think they're deterrents. She's run back to the cop shop. They're like, girl, you get your ass back here right now. It's like, I'll be right there. I am not putting up with this all freaking day.
They create crime.
Right? Well, at least she's not trying to cause an accident.
Right?
There's that.
I mean, what would happen if they got followed all day to calls for services and then they just, continue to do their job like they should?
I know.
They would just be documented, and that would be the only difference.
Right. I mean, what are they so afraid of? They're afraid
Accountability.
because they don't do their jobs right. So there they go.
And I sat out here one morning. Maybe this was like 2 years ago. I'm not sure. If you sit here when they change shifts, every single one of them when they come into work, they run the stop sign, this 4-way, and they just swim right in here. So I called the non-emergency line and I told them about it, and the dispatch said, "Well, what do you want me to do about it?" Like she's not the police. Well, I guess she's not the police, but that is her duty. And I told her, I said, I want you to do your job and enforce it fairly, like you would, if it was anybody else. And especially being so close to their department, they're coming into their department. Why can't they enforce that easily?
And what was the answer to that?
She's just like, "Oh, okay," and that was it.
Huh.
And then they did nothing about it because I sat out there for another hour and they were still doing it. So
Yeah, I would send them emails and tell them who ran the stop signs over here.
I am the
And
lit
nobody
commander.
would respond to me, Luis. It was such bullshit. I felt so not listened to. That's when Watson was here. I would email he and Sean. Oh, hey fellas, how's it going? So yeah, I'm just out here documenting my government, and I noticed that so and so. And I would record it all. I'd have documentation of it, and nobody ever asked me to see it.
Someone said, they drive like that in their private cars too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they do.
Because they understand that, a lot of these traffic laws are quote unquote in place to make people safe, but, they're hypocrites because they give people tickets for the same thing that they do while off duty and on duty.
Right.
So.
Yeah, they do whatever the hell they want.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta send me that picture of Stover and the other cop in uniform on duty.
Yep.
Well, there's where they take you and lock you up.
That's where I went.
Yeah.
I came out right here.
Yep.
Thanks to ex-police officer Laura Torres. I think I remember her badge number by heart now. It's 1907. And you read the name and you read so many papers and documents, you just yeah.
It starts to become a permanent fixture in your brain.
Yep.
So you know they flock our movements here in Inglewood. They have a whole shitload of flock cameras.
Get flocked.
We get flocked in Inglewood. Who's putting in a chat, a super chat, or whatever?
So little gas money.
George.
George.
Aw, thank you. That's very nice of you. Much appreciated. George Steely, he's a good supporter. Always here. Thank you, you guys, for hanging with us. You never know what can happen in a Regan Benson live stream.
This is true.
We've seen things get super crazy, super fast.
Somebody said in Florida they make license plate covers a misdemeanor.
Yeah, what is the crime here for covering those?
It's not a misdemeanor. I'm pretty sure it's just like a traffic, or like would it be like an equipment violation, basically?
Like a no points thing?
Yeah, I don't think it's a points thing.
It's a misdemeanor in Florida because they got to be able to capture you on all them toll roads.
Yeah, and see, that's ridiculous to criminalize a license plate cover. That's ridiculous. You know, most people would never. Well, I'm not gonna say most, but a lot of people that would never have any sort of charges. You know, they don't do anything. They stay out the way. They stay in their homes because that's. I mean, even then, you could still end up with some charges.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no shit. I read somebody today on Facebook under one of Freeman's posts. Somebody got a ticket for having their boat in their driveway.
Like imagine becoming a criminal because you put a license plate cover on your car, or the dealership did, and you just left it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if is that trial worthy since it's a misdemeanor. That's like such a waste of time.
Well, yeah.
I know Florida's a little
I
different.
would think. Yeah, I mean, I would
Criminal.
think.
Due process.
But you're not going to win anything in that authoritarian hell. That's DeSantis land. I thought I wanted to live in Florida for a while, but that got shattered. There's some good people in Florida, though. Got J-Town, Felix. Who's the Liberty? Oh, you got Liberty Troll down there. You got where's Flex Your Freedoms at?
I know the armed fisherman is down there.
Oh yeah, Armed Fisherman, of course.
James Madison. Yep.
Oh yeah, I like him too.
Yep. He's pretty good. I like his.
Yeah, that crazy ass video he just published the other day, as a matter of fact, at that city council meeting where the mayor is trying to fire the clerk. That was great. That was a great meeting. I love that people are going to these meetings and saying, we're done. We're not putting up with this shit.
The armed fisherman. He did that for years, you know, and then all of a sudden, open carry is now legal in Florida. Man, all the stuff.
Well, open carry if you're going fishing, right?
That's how it used to be.
Well, wait a minute. When did that change? They changed their state law?
Yeah. So now open carry is legal in Florida. So you don't need to be.
When did that become a thing? Because it wasn't within the last year.
It changed this year.
Well, that means they had to amend their state constitution. Did they do that in November? I don't know.
Someone said like 5 days ago. I don't know. Yeah, don't quote me. I don't live in Florida, so I have no idea.
Interesting.
But yeah, I heard a little while ago they were going to change that, and it was going to go into effect. And then I started seeing a bunch of videos about people open carrying in like Walmart and Target and all these places, and a bunch of people are just hating on the fact that people can walk in the store with a rifle or a pistol or any arms.
Well, give it a little while. These municipalities will start making up their own laws, right? I'm sure Florida gives them leverage to do that because DeSantis was actually threatening these municipalities for not criminalizing the homeless with state law for a camping ban. Yeah, I don't know.
September 25th, 2025.
September they changed the law?
Yeah, I know it's super recent, so.
How would they have changed that? Seriously, they had to vote to change their state constitution.
You know, all the work the armed fisherman put in, you know, all the times he was arrested, detained, stopped at gunpoint, you know, people say, oh, well, you're just doing this so you can just bait the police because you know open carry is illegal and you're just finding out a way to do it. If it's not illegal, it's not illegal. He's going fishing.
Yep.
They wrote the law. He followed it. It doesn't matter what his reasoning was. It doesn't matter if he was trying to, you know, antagonize, whatever the reasoning could be. It's just simply not illegal.
Right.
So, you know, his reason why, I mean, it's nothing. He's enjoying his, well, partial freedoms because he should be able to open carry without going fishing, hunting, or camping. So, I mean, I open carry all the time in Inglewood. And the reason why I do it is because I can. And it's my right. And it's not illegal. I don't need a reason.
Exercise your rights. If you don't use them, you lose them.
People are like, oh, well, why are you out here? Because I can. And because I just chose to wake up today and open carry. There's no reason why. It's not to scare people. It's not to make people happy necessarily. It's simply just because I choose to do so.
Yep.
And yeah, I was open carrying before I even started posting that stuff on YouTube. That's what people don't understand. They're like, you're just doing this for clicks and views. I've done it well before I started posting to YouTube. So, and you know,
we get accused of a lot of shit on YouTube.
The intentions as well. Oh, you just want clicks. Even if I did want clicks and views,
they're still
perfectly within the law to do so.
Exactly. They're still using this. So I have court on Friday, by the way. If anybody's interested.
On Friday?
Yeah. I mean,
I'll go.
At Araj down at the federal courthouse.
Yep.
In Denver. You gonna go? You gonna go watch this?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This is a preliminary injunction hearing on Denver because I've filed a lawsuit on Denver. And so I'll be on the stand maybe for about an hour. This will be the most I've ever testified.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting process because I've never been through this actual process. But what was my damn point anyway? I was going somewhere with that. Oh, these lawsuits and whatnot. They are just literally trying to establish that YouTube is some huge important thing in my life. So they're entering videos that they're going to try to use against me on Friday, right? Because they want to discredit me because that's their defense, because they're hung. This is a disaster. What Denver's done. They're just prolonging the inevitable. So I was just kind of chilling because
I mean, your lawsuit that you have now, I've read some of that, and it's you know, oh, Miss Benson makes money off of YouTube, and this is why this and that, and blase, and it's like, I mean, I don't think you make a fortune off of YouTube. A lot of what you do is really like volunteer charity work, you know? Like you're losing money if anything. You know, wasting all this gas and going to all these places, and yeah, these videos are not paying that much.
No, I mean, and even if it was, big deal. But so they're doing that to me on Friday, and they've picked. I got to see the videos that they put in as evidence, and they picked the most profane 2 videos of me telling cops to go suck each other's dicks. I mean, they're going to use this to try to discredit me in front of a federal judge. Well, except the videos that they're using, they committed civil rights violations in the videos. And that's going to be cool to explain what they were doing to the people in the video. So I'm totally looking forward to this testimony on Friday. I don't know how in depth it's going to get, but my point again about YouTube. Denver Metro Audits posted a video today. You have to go watch it.
I watched like 2 minutes of it and it was crazy.
You got to go. So that officer that you saw in the first 5 minutes, DMA walked up to his car and he just stood there with the camera. It wasn't that big of a deal. His window was up. We dealt with a bunch of cops already downtown Denver. It was, 1:30 in the morning, I guess. What was that, a Friday, Saturday? It was crazy. And so I just kind of casually walked up behind DMA, and this cop shaking his head with this smug-ass look on his face. Look, you get treated, I reciprocate ×3 what you put in. Especially when you get stupid as a cop. If you're nice, I'm gonna be nice to you.
It's so simple, you know.
I know.
They've seen all these videos and it's like,
yes, they know.
They get triggered every time, and it's like, if you just be professional and just do your job and serve the community and just say hi and go about your business, you would look like a star on YouTube.
Yes.
And you know, they always say, oh, you only post the bad videos. There's no good videos to post.
I know. That's why I do the majority of my shit in a live stream. I barely make videos. So everybody knows I don't make money on YouTube.
Yep,
if I don't do it right.
These aren't edited. These aren't, you know. And I mean, even in some of my cases, they're like, well, he's heavily editing the videos. I mean, I'm editing the video that I took. I can edit it however I choose to. What does that have to do with the criminal case that you're charging me with?
Right.
That has nothing to do with criminal charges. How I edit a video, you know, they have to go to the lowest of the lowest to try to, you know, persuade a judge or a jury to, you know, find you guilty of something. But, you know, if I was a juror, I'd see right through the BS and be like, why are they mentioning things that have nothing to do with what they charge them with?
If you were a juror, yes, that's the caveat to the intelligence that it would require the average American to be able to think and not be indoctrinated. So that's rare.
I mean, it's just like, just put yourself in their shoes, you know? That's how I would think about it. And then, you know, truly, is it wrong or is it not? And then, did they actually violate the law or did they not? Not, oh, well, they edited a video and, you know, that's the reason why we should find him guilty because he didn't post the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't post the whole thing because it's boring.
But that's the important part. Cam footage is supposed to show, geniuses.
Yeah.
No, they have no defense in that.
I mean, I'm just going to show a video of me staring at a wall or something just to not edit it.
So that Jorgensen cop in his car, that wasn't enough for him. He got out of his car because he wanted to escalate it.
Who?
This cop down in Denver.
Mm-hmm. What's his name?
Jorgensen. Matthew Jorgensen.
Is that the intro to the video? You were like talking to him? Yeah. You're like, you should just be quiet. And he's like, okay.
Was it?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, no, I was actually telling him to shut the fuck up.
I just said it nicer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we're on the same video. Because by then, if I'm telling a cop to shut up, I'm not doing it without any profanities at that point.
You know, I'm not a psychopath, so I think saying that or just telling somebody to shut up is the same thing. You know, these cops take it differently, but it's not. It's, you know.
Oh, they take it way differently coming from a woman. And especially when she's really gotten under his skin with her persistence. Right? I'm telling you, had there not been cameras and had there not been that cop standing next to him that had to put his hand on him and tell him to stop it, he was going to go hands on. It was going to be violent. And he's also heard saying, oh, so you're going to come over here and try to get a paycheck.
That's what he said?
Yes.
I mean, by their own logic, if they think that's what you're truly trying to do, why would they engage?
First of all, he literally admitted that he had no control of himself.
He's telling me that because of his actions, I'm going to get a paycheck. How else would I get a paycheck? Do you see the psychosis in a cop's mind that's incensed in anger?
It's built like this, you know. It's built to not understand. It's built to be confusing. You know, we can only sue them for money. We can't sue them and say, "Oh, he needs to lose his job because he violated my rights."
Well,
We can't do that.
some of that is slightly changing. Barely.
So when they say money, you just want money. You just want money. It's the only option you gave me.
But what would produce that? It's not me.
No.
It's you. So it's blame shifting, right? It's that narcissistic bullshit of a cop who cannot control his emotions on a Saturday night in downtown Denver, where Denver has just settled, has been found guilty again of violating people's rights to the amount of $20 million when a cop just opened fired on a bunch of people. You see?
I was actually there for that.
Yeah?
Yeah, one of a friend of mine, her friend is one of them that got hit.
Lovely.
So
So
yeah.
my point to that is, you would think that they would be putting only the brightest down there that are able to make at least show signs of making a good decision. And then you got this guy escalating the situation, getting out of his car, coming and engaging with me when all he had to do was keep his mouth shut. And I would have walked away twice. But no, he had to run his mouth and he would not shut up. So what happens when you do shit like that? I double down. I make you look as stupid as you want to look on the internet. And thankfully, DMA was there so he could put it all over his channel since he does a nice job telling the story.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes I watch my own videos and I'm just like, I don't really want to watch this, you know? So it's like he does a great job with the edits and everything.
Yeah, he's good on the points of being able to show people the chain of events. You're gonna want to go finish watching that. It gets more intense.
Yeah, I was watching it before I came over here. So,
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't watch it. But
Yeah, it's a good one. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I do have to eat.
don't we all?
Well, you never eat, so I don't know. I don't know about you. I don't know if you're man or machine.
I don't eat, I don't sleep.
Uh-huh.
I just do this
Uh-huh.
all day.
Give them some good fodder. They're sitting over here at the cop shop. Guys, listen to this. Listen to Luis. Listen to him talk. He's saying shit. We could probably put some of his words together with Regan's words, and we could all say we fear for our lives. So they're taking their plays from Denver, right? I mean, and vice versa. So this whole thing with Charlie, I feel like they took some plays out of Inglewood's playbook. And so Inglewood would like to try to figure out how Denver takes us down. So I'm just waiting for their next attempt to write some warrants that are full of lies, of course, right? About how they fear for their lives. They just cannot do their job. They have post-traumatic stress.
I feel like that's a them problem, you know?
Well, it depends on how you message being a victim, right?
Right. I mean, that's why I just find it seriously hard to, illegally harass them, or I guarantee you there's a way to do it, but
Well, there's really not, I guess.
maybe when they're off duty in their individual capacity.
Sure.
But
Yeah, I guess if you were following them all over the place and you were screaming at them and
with the intent to harass, annoy, lure,
yeah, I don't know.
and they just use those criminal codes against us. And even if an officer is alarmed by me following him or annoyed by me following him, do I not have a constitutional right to document police because he's annoyed or he's alarmed or sees alarmed or he's
Space, you do not. And she fully supports the Constitution. We've heard her say it. So it must not be a real thing. The Constitution is a living, breathing document, and depending on the day in whose courtroom, it comes alive and it morphs into something else. I also believe that this is a public space right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a little dog.
Yeah. So this is an interesting place for cops.
Yeah, I feel like these cops just, get their feelings hurt and then they say, what fits?
Yeah.
And they just stick it and that's it. They don't actually feel like you violated the law. They just want it to stick because they don't like you.
Oh, of course.
And they could care less about anything else.
But like I said, Vicina, good luck, you dumb little bitch. I don't know. I'm gonna laugh through it all. That's for sure.
I think he beats it scot-free.
I mean, if he were a good cop, he would have been standing up for all the injustices. So I just have to assume he's a dirty ass rotten cop and he deserves to be prosecuted. Doesn't matter what I think, whether or not it was a chokehold. Just matters how the DA can sell it to a jury who's never going to convict him of it in Arapahoe County, regardless. I mean, he could literally take somebody and put his thumbs in carotid pressure and they could pass out, and you'd get a jury out there in Arapahoe that'd be like, yeah, right on. This is what we want to see. It's just a going to Vegas kind of thing.
Yeah, it was interesting to see their press release about the Vicina case. And I seen some prosecutors on there
that you recognize.
That I recognize because it was my case.
They bring out all the top dogs, prosecute.
Yeah, I mean, why is this? The dude's suit's way too nice to be prosecuting me on this misdemeanor,
Oh, I had to get that conviction. That was a shit show from that office. I'm not gonna lie. Your harassment case. Those two were out of control with their feelings as well. Am I wrong?
100%. I mean,
they were loving that. How embarrassing.
And they were really trying, really trying so hard.
Did your attorney? He's good.
Yeah, really good.
And platypus face.
I've talked to a couple people, just throughout the court. They're asking me questions and stuff. I don't know why, but I asked them, who's representing them, and they have the same public defender that I had, and they said nothing but good things about him.
Yeah, he's a jump. He's not going to be around for way long, unless they put him in a position high pay, I would say, because he could be a hell of a criminal defense attorney.
Yeah. I mean, I heard from 2 different people say verbatim, he stuck his neck out for me.
Yeah.
Like, you don't hear that often, you know?
Yeah. That's why people that say, there's no good public defenders and stuff, that's just not true. It's just not. There are bad ones. There are a lot of bad ones. But you have to do a little bit for yourself to understand what you're entitled to. I don't recommend people represent themselves. I just don't. I never will. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it pisses off the judges. I know it pisses off the judges.
Yeah.
It slows down their docket.
Emotionally as well, like, you're going to be attached to your own, bird's eye view can, represent you would be better. You're going to make emotional decisions more than likely.
Yep.
So, being professional and the decorum, is hard to do when they're maliciously prosecuted.
Yeah.
And you're representing yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, some of these cases that I had, I was just steaming up, but, it's whatever. It's disgusting. I wasn't even as mad. I was more just disappointed in our justice system and how many people are in this room to discuss what I've done that wasn't illegal, but they're making it illegal. All the money, resources, the jurors.
Yeah, that's why you don't get it until you live it. People think that the justice system is something that it's not in America. They think it's justice. It'll prevail. Judges aren't going to tell jurors to ignore what they just heard in testimony. Yeah, no, those things really happen. Judges give jury instructions and then tell attorneys, there'll be no constitutional arguments on this case. That was in my case in Denver. And I still won that case. At the time, my public defenders, didn't I just see that car a little bit ago?
No.
Okay. My public defenders still kicked O'Neill's ass. Is there something important about that?
What?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. So anyway, the justice system. Just us. Just us. Well, this Monday night here in Inglewood is seemingly uneventful. I just don't think there's a lot of crime that goes on in Inglewood, so I think that's really a fun day for Inglewood. And they can bring out the SWAT team.
Yeah, usually that's why, when I watch police and they commit the crimes, that's how you can document the crimes.
Yeah.
That's what's going on here for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, not using a turning signal or, speeding and driving reckless is, I guess, not as big of a deal as some of the other stuff going on. But when they do it so much, it's like,
well, it just shows what the standard is. You know what I mean? And that's what I told this lieutenant today that I got on the phone in Lone Tree, who said they were going to do the right thing. Right, we'll see. But he wanted to know, he said that I had mentioned something in my email about being lied to. And he wanted to encourage me to, file a complaint, blah, blah, blah. And I said, look, you know what? I don't think Nunyas are serious about your complaints. But in all fairness, I've never filed a complaint over a lunchery. So maybe I'll go ahead and do that. And he said, oh no, we take these things very serious. So I should give him the benefit of the doubt, right? I mean, he did do the right thing. Well, he's saying that they're going to do the right thing. I was pretty much kind of already told that. I just don't understand what the new trend is in taking all the stupid cops off patrol that are too stupid to be on patrol and making them detectives. Because that's really what's going on. Denver's doing it. All these agencies are doing it. They know they got a problem in these cops. Like this Jargus dude, when you go watch that video in Denver, I guarantee you they're going to pull that guy off the street and make him a detective. Because they have more control of them.
What do you mean
behind
by
the
that?
scenes as detectives until they have a Chelsea Novotny on their hand, the dumb broad that wrote those warrants for me over in Denver, with the counter threats department.
Yeah.
All the shit this people wrote in this. So they let them write these warrants. But then they literally don't even have to have supervisor approval at some point. But if they can take the idiots, make them detectives, and go, okay, you're going to do this, but you don't get to do anything without a supervisor's approval, then they don't have to really interface with the public. So they get rid of that problem, right? Because this Jorgensen dude, he's loose cannon. You're going to kill somebody. I guarantee it. It's coming. And I flat out told him that in the video. I said, dude, you're one of them killer cops. You don't belong down here. They need to stuff you out somewhere in the suburbs. Because he's going to lose his shit. And I was sober with a camera in my hand, and he's acting like a total imbecile. He had no control. What do you think he's doing with drunk people? And the lives he's already destroyed. His badge number is 22.
It's just the camera. That's what does it for them.
Okay, but that should be cue. Okay, at some point.
To not do anything.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even want to be on that camera, so I'm just going to mind my P's and Q's. She'll go away, hopefully, right? I'll just go on with my night. I'll be cordial. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah. And then I'll pretend like I'm busy on my computer. And I'll look good. Can't even do that. You can't even think far enough ahead to do that. And you're trusted on a Saturday night in Drunkville, Denver, to manage people properly. You know damn good and well he's not. And then has the nerve to get out of the car and escalate it and then play victim. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bad sign. Well, I don't see it anymore. I think we're going to have to call it. I got to eat. It's late. It's 10 o'clock. This is like my bedtime. This is like your awake time.
That time flew.
Yeah, they hide from us. Well, they hide from us. They like to do a little more stupid shit with you. That's because I am the senior citizen in this group that just still isn't afraid to go to jail. They know they've got a problem when they've got two of them.
Yeah, I don't. Jail's not a big deal. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong, and it's not good. I think the worst part about it is the fact that I'm just there against my will. But
Of course.
not the boogers, not the blood on the wall, not the feces, not the moldy
That
food.
that kind of does some things for me. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. It kind of resonates with like this is gross.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
this is an unsanitary environment for my tender soul.
I mean, I was sick for days after Laura arrested me, and I went to Arapahoe County Jail.
Really?
Yeah, I was sick for like a week.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's why my doctors told me quit going to jail. They're like, you might pick up an infection in there, and because you had this surgery, we need to make sure that you could fight this infection if you picked an infection up. Oh, okay, so what are you saying? Well, we don't think you should be in situations where you might contract, something that will give you encephalitis and you die. All right. Okay, I can respect that. They're not gonna though.
They give you a phone call?
Denver?
Yeah. Well, just anytime, like for the most part.
No, once they take you upstairs, you don't get to use the phone at all. You can use it in booking.
No, I'm saying like at all. But they did though, right?
What?
They did give you a phone call, like eventually.
In Denver?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get phone calls immediately in Denver.
Because I mean, when I got arrested by Laura, she, I even asked her for a phone call when I was at the Inglewood Police Department, and the statute states when arriving to a police station, jail, any like facility,
Does it state that? I mean,
it does, that you should get a phone call at the earliest possible convenience.
right.
I never even got a phone call at Inglewood Police Department. I never got a phone call at Arapahoe.
But I don't think there is a recourse on that.
I mean, I guess I would just add to the emotional distress part of it. Like, I was a little distraught because
Well, I take that back. I mean, when you get to the jail, they do. But like when they arrested me in District 3 and stuffed me back in that holding cell, yeah, no. No. They fucking handcuffed me to the bench and wouldn't let me use the bathroom. Oh no, I've been tortured. I've been tortured. Have I been tortured at the Denver jail? No. Not tortured, but that last stay was bad on the floor. But I mean, I always make friends. I'm into making friends when I go to jail. How about you?
I mean, that's the only thing you can do. There's nothing else to do. I remember I brought a Bible. I had it in my pocket, and it was I was like, if I get arrested, hopefully they'll let me keep this in jail. So I always carried it, and yeah, so they gave me that to read.
Really?
Yeah, and then I had the guy that was in my cell. He was in there for some domestic violence. So I was hearing about that whole story. It was the most interesting thing I could hear in there because there was nothing.
All right.
So I was like, yeah, I'll listen to you. So I listened to him for like 2 or 3 hours.
Was he crying by the time?
Oh yeah, because I mean, there's a daughter involved, and
Yeah.
it was messy. So I just told him to stay out of the way and get that all sorted out the best you can. But
See, I mean, there's a lot of things, that go on in jail that are interesting. And I have yet to come out of there without helping somebody outside of jail. I don't know. That's just because how I roll. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that for. What?
same one last time.
Yeah. And not that, these girls that I meet in Denver, shit's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's bad. They're just in really bad situations. And yeah, that last girl, she's being trafficked for sure. And
oh man.
Yeah. and she's a willing participant each time to
Yeah.
begin with. And she's got 3 small children.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And so grandma is raising those. She's a young Black woman, 24. She's absolutely gorgeous. And she gets very drunk.
Mm.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I think alcohol is probably one of the worst.
Yeah.
The worst things, in moderation, maybe not, but I mean, I think alcohol's ruined like more lives.
So what mom does to help her is calls the cops on her. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing
Yeah,
ever.
that's the worst fucking thing you could do. And so the cops,
Take her to jail.
yeah, they
Take
haul
her
her
kids
ass to
away.
jail. Yep.
Criminal record.
Yep. They charge her with all kinds of bullshit.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get out of the cycle. And she was in jail, of course, so she was sober, right? And she was crying and carrying on and saying how she was the only one from that morning that didn't get bond, even though she was in on an investigation hold. This is the other thing Denver does.
Investigatory.
Yes, they
I don't
just
like that.
hold people until they can come up with a charge. Yeah, right. So she was drunk. Mom calls cops.
But how does that work though? Because how do you arrest someone without a
Well, exactly.
charge?
You find something to eventually charge them with, or you get somebody to turn on them, or whatever. Right? All the guys I was in court with in the morning, they were all there on investigation holds for motor vehicle theft. Right?
I mean,
yeah.
Were they actually like?
Nobody had been charged.
But did they have something to do at all with that stuff?
Well, they were cussing each other out. It was quite hilarious. I was one of 2 women in there, and the other woman was sleeping. And I got all these bangers behind me, and they are just going at each other as the guards are just standing there watching and listening. Right? It's like, I told you to shut your fucking mouth. You got all the attention on us, and then the cops shut up. It's like, yeah, fuck you, bro. And they're just going back and forth. They're like, so what's her name? How come she isn't in here? And they're asking the guards, where's my woman? There, she's supposed to be in here. That was weird.
Yeah. Custom. But yeah, I got a lot of funny jail stories. Like, I don't remember which time. I got arrested for a out of jurisdiction warrant in Inglewood.
Right.
I'd never posted the video about it. I am here soon, but I was open carrying, and that's when they arrested me. And this is why I call for warrants, because they've already taken my property once and not given it back to me and claimed that it was evidence of a crime that I didn't commit in the first place.
Huh?
So the last thing I want is for them to just keep taking more of my property over and over and over again. And they say, oh well, that's why he's so pissed off. I mean, yeah, anybody reasonably should be pissed off. You keep taking their property and arresting them with no PC and just throwing the absolute book at them and twisting it in any way you can. Yeah. But anyway, so I went to jail and they wanted to breathalyze me. And I said, I didn't even say anything to them. I remained
Why do
silent.
they want to breathalyze you?
Booking, like as soon as I came into the door.
At the jail?
Yeah. For a non-alcohol related charge whatsoever. It's a warrant. But since I was open carrying, they thought if you breathalyze him and he's under the influence, you can get him on another charge.
Yep. What?
So, I literally pled the fifth. Like I didn't say anything.
Good.
At all. Like I
Good.
just stared at them.
And this was in the jail?
Yeah.
And did they do it?
No, they didn't force me. They just kept coming up to me and asking me. And even the nurse that asks you questions
Asking you
about
what?
If I want to take the test. If I want to blow into
If you would voluntarily?
Yeah. They said, oh, well, to see a judge, you have to show that you're sober and you're not intoxicated.
What?
So
was doing this shit to you?
So they did not let me see a judge that day because they put me on a 24-hour hold to make sure I was sober to see a judge with no reasonable anything. They just straight up denied me seeing a judge because I did not want to blow into a breathalyzer.
Okay, that's not what?
They put me on like
Did you get an attorney to look at that?
Yeah, they're looking into it.
Oh my
But
Atlanta, you know my issues with Arapahoe County Jail, right?
yeah, yep,
Josh in there
yep.
and what they did to him.
So I mean, even the nurse was asking me questions. You know, like what's your race? What's your sexual orientation? You know, they ask you all these questions. And I just sat there and stared at her while she put the little thing on my arm to check my heart rate. And she was like, "Well, I understand you're mad, but you don't have to be mad at us. We're just here to help." It's like, I'm not mad. I'm just not talking to you guys because you're putting me in jail. And I understand that has nothing to do with them, but still, I don't have to answer your question.
No, you don't.
Just put me in a cell and let me get bond, you know? Let me see a judge or something. Um, so they just wrote refused on like everything and they put me under like a mental hold basically. Like they were checking on me every 30 minutes or whatever.
They didn't make you strip, did they?
No.
So they did everything to you that they did to Josh, minus the make you strip. What? What? How long ago was that?
A year and some change maybe. Coming up on 2 years probably.
So they did this to Josh a year ago this month. So right at about the same time.
Yep. And
wait, how come you didn't tell me this? We need to go back to the Arapahoe County Commissioners meeting.
I think I did just briefly. I don't. Yeah. But yeah. So I mean, they just kept bothering me. Like after an hour, they just come back and be like, "Do you want to take the test?" And I'll just look at them and not say a word, and then they'll just leave. Be like, "Okay," and then they'll just come back in an hour. I remember I was trying to get some sleep, so I put the cover over my face because the lights are always on.
Right.
He came in. I opened the cover, looked at him, and just closed the cover. That was like the funniest thing to me. But yeah, I never took it. So they just held me, and eventually somebody that I knew, because I also wasn't allowed to get a phone call then as well, so nobody knew where I was at. Fortunately, I have some really smart people that I'm associated with, and they found out I was in jail, and they bonded me out before I could see a judge the next day. So I ended up getting out basically 24 hours later.
Did you happen to notice that they had body cams?
The
The
staff?
the
Yeah.
guards.
Yep.
You needed to get that body cam footage. Shit.
Yeah.
I wish I would have known this.
They don't hold those. Well, I don't even think they have them on. They weren't on at all. They were just.
Well, they're supposed to be when they are. Well, with you, they may not have, since they weren't trying to put you on a suicide hold. But they did do that to Josh, and I got the body cam footage. But I do think anytime they're taking action for non-compliance in the jail, they have to activate those body cams. You don't remember any of their names, do you?
No. Yeah, and I mean, they were just taunting me and just saying stuff the whole time. And
Yep.
When I went to go take my booking photo, he asked me to state my name for the record. And in my head, I'm thinking, if you don't know who I am and I'm here, we got bigger issues to worry about. So I didn't say anything, but he was like,
"We're really trying to bait you."
He's like, "Okay, well, we can just put you back in your cell and we can just leave you in here then." And then I just put my foot against the wall and rested it like I was just gonna chill. And he's like, "All right," and then took a picture. So
Oh my God, I would be in big trouble if I ended up in the Arapahoe County Jail. Because the two warrants that I had out of here, I mean, that's the only good thing Arapahoe County got for warrants. So I didn't go to the Arapahoe County Jail. But I guess through Josh, maybe I have raised enough hell. Well, that's another thing we could do. Because the last email I sent to the sheriff and all of the Board of County Commissioners there in Arapahoe, I told them that I'd be coming back and redressing the jail.
Yep. That's like, it's not the first time it's happened either. So
yeah, we need to hear from people.
Seems like they do that a lot.
We need to hear from people in that jail as they're getting released.
Yeah, so I told you about that warrant situation for that, like how how they ended up doing all that with detectives and changing the name and applying it to me, and yeah, it was cluster. But so I had a rifle and a pistol that day, and it was snowing, so it's all wet and stuff. When I get home, I normally clean it so that way there's no rust. By the time I got my rifle back and my pistol, there was rust built up all over it because they just let the water sit and put it in storage. You have to clean that stuff properly, You can't just let it sit out. So I had to buy some new things. There's one right there.
Interesting. Where?
At the left. Yeah.
Of course.
Probably gotta see what's up with that.
All right. Let's be on our way and do that then. You going?
Yeah.
All right. All right, friend. It's good to see you tonight. Thanks for chilling.
Yep.
I'll talk to you next time.
Adios to your chat.
Adios to those in the chat. I'll talk to you soon.
We need to start live streaming.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I agree. I
All right.
absolutely agree. See ya. So there's a cop over yonder. Which is interesting because they flock us. Well, they flock me. I don't know if they're flocking him. They got so many freaking cameras here in Inglewood. So at any rate, well, I think it's time to call it an evening. Let's look at the chat one last time. Half truths. Thanks for being in here. I really do appreciate your commentary tonight. Thanks, George. I appreciate you. And thank you for that $10. That's much appreciated. And Aaron, how are you? Thanks for popping in. Good night. Good night, you friendly souls. And bring us world peace. Miss America. I enjoy long walks along the beaches. And my utopia would be world peace. Thank goodness I do live in utopia. And thank you for attending the Stevejoejackn show this evening. Did I say that right? Stevejoejackn show. Hashtag Stevejoejackn show. I'm going to give just super important public comment for the rest of my life over in Inglewood. They're worthless. They don't. Kim and Rita together, I do think they were making some progress, and that is, of course, why another person, Rebecca, who ran, who's more conservative leaning, that's why the three of them lost. Because Sean Lewis wasn't about to lose his damn job. Okay? That wasn't happening. They're bad people. They're not even good people. Sweet slumbers and deep dreams. Thank you. I love it. Peace and love. All right, you guys. Take care. Till next time, which could be tomorrow.